team.
he's copped a head right to the nuts. That reminds us now putting his balls in between his face.
I have no idea what the wasted water sports is.
Wasted water sports, ahoy! Are we excited? Are we excited for a big night of Friday night footy? I hope so, because it is a big night of Friday night footy, kicking off at Mount Smart Stadium. I don't care what it's called now. I'm still calling it Mount Smart Stadium. God damn it. Because that's how I roll. I'm sick of all these stadium name changes. Vobsy, ahoy there. Fortnight with Braden, ahoy. Vobsy starting the night behind James on the leaderboard, but he's got himself a cheeky little head start here in the pre-game. Zoe plays, ahoy. Welcome along to Friday night footy. A couple of big games. This was a very difficult one to tip. Warriors versus Raiders. I can't help but notice that maybe, speaking of tipping, by the way, I can't help but notice that maybe, just maybe, we might have insulted old mate Craig, the Bunnies fan. Now, it's possible that I've insulted him because I go on and on about how much I hate the Rabbitohs and whatnot. Might have insulted him because we were joking around about kicking him out of the tipping contest because he's doing too well. I can't help but notice that now 2 weeks in a row he has failed to put his tips in. So I think that maybe we've unintentionally... Craig, we were only joking. I wasn't really going to kick you out. You had been tipping really well, and you were very deserving of the lead that you had amassed in the wasted world of sports tipping contest. Cheeky sod, though. Didn't put his tips in last week, and he's still on top. I was telling the Intoxi Dad, though, on Wednesday night, it was a good weekend last weekend to not put your tips in because there were a lot of games where the away teams were likely to get up. So if you were ever going to miss your tips, last week was the one to do it. And he did. He still got 4 out of the 7, or however many it was. Vobsy asks, is it true that Moylan got dropped? Yes! Oh, do I have anything on the soundboard for this? I don't think I do. I don't have anything suitable on the soundboard. But what great news that is. Yes, Sharks fans everywhere are cheering right now because Matt Moylan has indeed been dropped, finally. And to think Matt Moylan was retained at the Sharks. Luke Metcalf, the 5'8" here for the Warriors, has been having an absolute blinder of a season. Metcalf was at the Sharks, was let go in favour of Moylan. Luke Metcalf, he tore the Sharks a brand new a-hole last weekend. Not single-handedly, of course. The entire team was better right across the park. But Metcalf was a big part of the absolute destruction of the Sharks last weekend. And it sucks when it's somebody that you let go that does the damage. When you're stuck with somebody that you've been saying for years is well and truly past it, if he was ever up for it. Let's see if I say this right. Quella Lee up the Waz. I really do wish, honestly, that the Waz nickname did not catch on. I really do. It's the most ridiculous nickname for a team ever. But that said, nothing against the Warriors. I think they're a lot of people's second team this season. A lot of people want to see them do very, very well, and very, very well they are doing so far. And Vopsy, the other person that got dropped to the bench is Talakai. Talakai has been removed from the centres at last. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I have been saying in every Sharks stream throughout the course of the season that Talakai is not a centre, shouldn't be playing in the centres. And finally, Fitzy's caught on. Talakai has finally been removed from the centres, and he drops to the bench. where he will substitute in the second row, which is fabulous news because that's where he belongs. Remember, I said take him out of the centres, send him back where he came from, into the second row, not out of the country. Got to clarify that. But anyway, teams are getting ready to run. I left that at an awkward silence. I really shouldn't have. Teams are getting ready to come out onto the field here. It's great to see some regular games over in New Zealand. I'm leaning towards the home team. Right. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, let's check out this epic multi that I've got going on. This is an insane multi that I've got cranking here tonight. 5 legs. If this one gets up a $50 stake, it's going to be worth $5,000. Yeah, you heard me right. $5,000 on the line. So hopefully this multi gets up. Oh, the Raiders run out to a chorus of boos. Ricky's Green Goblins. So we've got Wateni Zelezniak, Metcalf, Montoya, Tomoko, and Hopoate, anytime try scorers. But the beauty of this bet is if any leg fails, I get my bet back in the form of a bonus bet, so I can put that on the next game. I'm figuring at least one of those players scores a try. If none of those players score a try, I'm in trouble. UFC, OnlyFans, ahoy! Are my studio lights really bright tonight? Or is it just me? If anybody's got me up on the screen, am I brighter than usual tonight? I feel like I am, and it's really starting to distract me. But anyway, that's a very minor detail. How's the poll doing? How is our poll going? A lot of it. See, this is what I wanted to draw attention to. A lot of people are on the Broncos bandwagon. Have you all forgotten what happened last year? So many people think it's not going to happen again. But I am not convinced. Not convinced at all. I really do feel like the Broncos get touched up tonight. And not in a good way. I mean, in a bad way. An unwanted way. Ready for kickoff here, though. We've got 80 minutes of a quality contest to get through first. Let's not forget Nickel Clockstat. Nickel Clockstat, former Raider. He will be very keen to do some damage against his former club. Shack of Hearts, ahoy! Viking King, ahoy! Whoa, Viking King has gone all out. Warriors 16, Raiders 56. That is a huge call. McKidd King, ahoy, welcome along. I'm leaning towards the home team in what I think will be a high-scoring, close contest. I'm hoping it is anyway, with lots of tries by the outside backs. Let's win Dan $5,000 tonight. Let's hit some milestones tonight. Not only would $5,000 be the biggest winning bet that I've ever had on the streams, so that'll be one milestone. Let's see if we can get to the 1K subscribers tonight. Will it happen? Couple of milestones on the line. It's very scrappy here from the Warriors to start. Nickel Clockstat hasn't even tried to catch that ball. He's turned around and bumped his ass into it and given the Raiders 6 more tackles, 10 out from their line. Their line being the Warriors. The Raiders are on attack here. What was Nickel Clockstat doing? He was never going to catch that. Tackle 2 in front of the sticks. Good shape out to the left here. White case. Wouldn't surprise me. Ricky Stewart, he knows all the little tricks, doesn't he? I'm just going to send former players all around to different clubs. Get a little bit of a leg up. Smart man. Can't fault that as a tactic. I mean, that's probably something I would do, to be honest. Hey, we're going to keep you on the payroll. Third-party deals. that fly under the radar. You go and play for this other team, and whenever you're up against us, just, this is what we're paying you for. Don't catch the high ball, turn around and smack your ass into it. Could be what happened there. We may have just witnessed it. UFC OnlyFans says any leg can fail for a bonus bet, so in other words, it's risk-free. Well, there's obviously still the risk. There is obviously still a risk involved. The risk being if none of those try scorers get up. That is the massive risk involved. Error there from Jared Croker. Oh, well, it was Jack Whiten and Croker, I believe, getting themselves all tangled up. Nichols says, go Warriors. The Warriors have got a penalty, and they will be launching an attack 20 out from the Raiders line, midfield. They've got a big opportunity here. Oh, we've got a number 15 on the field already. That's Barnett. Oh, reaching out to score. It's not an outside back, so this does me no favours. Niukore has just reached out. Go, Gadget Arms. Plants the ball down, and the Warriors are up early. 4-0. We'll wait for this one to be confirmed, but that is a dream start for New Zealand. Can we call them New Zealand? It's Auckland, isn't it? Let's face it. It's the Auckland Warriors. They can call themselves the New Zealand Warriors all they like, but it's the Auckland Warriors. Simple. Oh, Niukore. He was... no, sorry. Yeah. Niukore running the inside channel. Cutting back infield. And that was a little bit too easy. Jack Whiten's in the background looking around, wondering what the hell to do with his life. I'll tell you what he is doing with his life. He's going to the Rabbitohs next season. And I can't wait. Oh, how brilliant would it be, though? I may actually become a Raiders supporter next season. Next season. Or whenever it is that Whiten's off. Is Jack Whiten leaving next season or the one after? I'm not sure. Anyway, whenever Whiten goes to the Rabbitohs, because he purposely is leaving Canberra to chase a premiership. So I would laugh my ass off if he leaves and then Canberra win the very next year. And then we can all point and laugh and say, it was you, mate. It was you holding them back all along after all this time. Anyway, Sean Johnson converts a very simple conversion from right beside the post. And the Warriors lead 6-0. And at halftime, we will check out the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest and see who is sitting where, who's gone for who. Do I have a chance of catching up? Raiders to beat the Rabbits in a grand final. Then he joins the team. No, Oh, the year he joins. Yes. But maybe not in the grand final. That's closer than I would like the Rabbits to ever get. Maybe they knocked them out in the preliminary final. From inside the 40s, Sean Johnson doesn't have the angle. Not quite. And this will be Raiders ball. Yeah, a little bit too close to the grand final for me. Well, see, like actually being in it. Let's keep the Bunnies getting knocked out in the prelims. I can't help but notice you've got a nice little jump start on James here tonight, Vobsy. Will, ahoy there, mate. Warriors looking good early in this contest. Luke Harris says, up the wars. The wars. Sorry, there were two R's there. Up the wars. Oh, Watene Zelezniak beats one, beats two. And he's chopped down. 22 out from his own line. That was a great kick return from Mr. Soulglow. He's on my multi. Let's get him over the line. McKid King says, what is meant by wars? Oh, I mispronounced. There were 2 R's in the... It was W-A-R-R-S. So he means wars. Up the wars. Maybe that's why people spell it W-A-H-S to avoid that confusion. 6 again, ruck infringement. Warriors over halfway now. They are dominating possession and territory early in this one. 8 minutes gone. We need some try scorers through the outside backs. That's what we need. $5,000 on the line. Oh, Johnson takes it to the line. Delays the pass. Oh, and that's a shocker. An absolute shocker there from Rocco Berry. Sean Johnson, career best form, as I believe Vobsy said earlier. Delays the pass just long enough. Created the overlap. And a loose pass from Rocco Berry. Can't be reeled in by Witeni Zelezniak, and that will be a handover. This is typical of the Warriors, though, isn't it? To start the game a little bit loose. They just build into their games, don't they? We saw it the other week against the Sharks. Very scrappy. Poor completion rate for the first 10 minutes. They were behind 6-0, and then just suddenly they flipped the switch and they were unstoppable. Raiders trying to build something out of their own territory, but the Warriors defense up for it. Timoko with a good run up over halfway. 5th and last now, Raiders. 45 out. Whiten puts the kick into the... Oh, it's a terrible kick. That is the worst kick of Jack Whiten's career. Oh, that's what you've got to look forward to, Bunnies. Although I don't imagine he'll be doing too much kicking out in the centres. That was a terrible kick. He has hooked it completely over the sideline. It wasn't even close to landing in the field of play. And the Warriors now, as a result of that, out on the full, tackle 1 on halfway. Continuing their domination of possession and territory. I don't think I've ever seen Jack Whiten do such a bad kick outside of Origin. He always stunk up the joint in Origin. Warriors tackle 4, 20 out. They go to the left. Metcalf puts a cheeky little grubber through. It's read by Sebastian Chris, and the Raiders survive. Oh, Jason Bourne, ahoy! You've let Vopsy get a sneaky little head start tonight, mate. Gamer Mel, ahoy! Gamer Mel's managed to sneak herself onto the leaderboard. Congratulations, Gamer Mel. Penalty to the Raiders. Oh, boy, did they need that. Crucial. It's been all the Warriors. Jonathan Manson, ahoy, go Rabbitohs. Everyone is back tonight, except for Latrell. But yes, Campbell Graham, the best centre in the game right now, in my opinion, Campbell Graham. Good to see him back. Definitely got to have him part of my multi. Possession after 10 minutes. Well, 12 minutes is gone now, but possession will be very largely in favour of... Oh, sorry, yeah, that scoreboard's a little bit behind, isn't it? Possession after almost 12 minutes, shall we say. I dare say, largely in favour of the Warriors. Yes. 79% completion rate to 77%. But anyway, look at this. The Raiders on tackle 5. They're just a metre out. The kick from White, and he's taken out after. What's the call going to be on that? Hopawade gets up. Can't hold on to the ball, and he knocks it dead. Hopawade. 2 touches. 2 knock-ons. Hopawade. I mean, not really anything to read into that. Will says, I always thought Sean Johnson was Maori, but he's apparently from Laos. Is that right? I didn't know that either. I wonder how many people only know that the country Laos exists because of King of the Hill. I do wonder. Oh, look at the shape and numbers out to the left here for the Warriors. Montoya's away. He's got support on the inside from Metcalf. And Metcalf, all he needed to do was hold the ball and dive over the try line. And that would have been a huge part of my multi. Metcalf has pulled an Ezra Mam there. Fingertips. Drops his butter. Oh, that is painful. Metcalf, what have you done? Oh, a 40-20 attempt from Whiten. It hooks back infield, though. He doesn't get the spin. Yeah, the Broncos get... I actually think that it'll be an exciting game, but I can see the Rabbitohs running away with this one. I mean, really, an absolute pantsing. That's what I think. A spin only works in golf, apparently, or cricket. Shane Warne, the spin king. Oh, great kick into space there. Johnson turning the Raiders around on tackle 4. The early kick and a great chase. Everyone was aware of what was happening there. And they've got the Raiders pinned down inside their own 20. I'm with you, Vobsy. I'm very torn. Although you're not exactly suggesting that you're torn, but yeah, I've got nothing against the Broncos. But, and we know that I've got a lot against the Rabbits. But I don't like... I'm taking it out on the Broncos the way that all the journos are jumping on this bandwagon of the Broncos are a premiership threat. Even if they make it through to the top 4, the Broncos have proven in the big games against the top competition that they're just... I'm sorry, Broncos fans. I'm sorry. Look, you're doing better than my team. Let me qualify this statement with they're doing better than my team. But I think the Broncos are just a couple of years off being a legitimate premiership threat. That's all I'm saying. They can get there. Absolutely, they can get there. They're closer than my team. But I just think that Panthers, Rabbits, despite where they're placed on the table at the moment, Panthers, Rabbits, and Storm are the only 3 teams in with a chance of winning. They're the only 3 teams that are going to do it this year. As much as I would love to say the Warriors and their sudden surge of form this season, they're not going to win a premiership away from New Zealand. It's that simple. Much the same, the Broncos aren't going to win a premiership away from Suncorp. It's that simple. That simple. That simple. It's simple. It's a simple game sometimes. Anyway, possession has totally turned around here in the past 7 minutes or so. The Raiders have been on the receiving end of some gifts from the Warriors. Another 6 again. Another ruck infringement in a row. That's 2 or 3 in a row now. Raiders are 10 out with a full set of 6. And Big Red just sets them up in front of the post. Can some... Oh, he's been pantsed. Tackle 2, 5 out from the line. Switch a play for Whiten charging onto the ball. He's reached out. He's claiming a try. Okay. I'm going to look foolish here if he's actually scored it, but I'm pretty sure that he's planted that ball down at least 10 metres short of the try line. Let's have a look. Here's the replay. Whiten says, go, Gadget Arms. He's got up and claimed a try. Oh, what a great big goof, Jack Whiten. He's got up and he's tried to claim a try. Not only has he dropped the ball, he was about 5 metres short of the try line. I mean, I'm not the only one that saw that, am I? He got up and celebrated. Either that or Jack Whiten being pissed off looks strangely like a try celebration. Jason Bourne says Broncos will win as long as injuries don't hinder them in the semis. Yeah, see, I don't see it, Jason. I don't see what you and the Fox Sports panelists are seeing. All I've seen so far from the Broncos is a team that has had a dream run of home games. Even their away games are essentially at home. Even tonight's game is essentially, it's more a home game for the Broncos than it is for the Bunnies up at the sunny coast. They've had a dream run, and even if they do get through, and this is what I mean, even if they do get through into the top 4, they are in for a wake-up call of wake-up calls once they have to leave Queensland. I mean, it's a dream run for them, and they should do very well. Oh, that's loose. Loose from the Warriors. It's been swooped on by the Raiders, and this is a gift for Hudson Young. The first Raiders game all season that I don't have Hudson Young on my anytime try scorer multi, and the big son of a bitch races over and scores a try completely against the run of play. Oh, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Of all the games. Dan Jam, ahoy. Sorry, I My apologies, Dan Jam. I did see you there earlier, and I was meaning to say ahoy, and then I got sidetracked by something. But anyways, welcome along, Dan Jam. How are you doing, mate? Hudson Young, of all the times to score a try, my God, the one time I don't have him in my multi. Dan Jam says, you don't hold with Gus that the Cowboys can win. Nah, this is a 3-horse race, I'm afraid. See, the problem is that the people on TV, they require, like, it's part of their ratings to keep people interested. Their job is to get you to tune in. And whilst I very much enjoy the company on these live streams, don't get me wrong, my whole shtick is I'm going to tell you the truth. If it's a boring-ass game, I'm going to tell you it's a boring-ass game. I don't have ratings to win. So I will tell you exactly how I think it is. 6 points all here, though. That's exactly what it is right here, right now. And the Warriors, a very simple error. Gifting the Raiders a try. That is the biggest gift of a try that I've potentially ever seen. Dan Jam says this channel is not a democracy. That just reminds me of that democracy manifest. Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. Luke Harris says, come on, Warriors. But they need to lift their game here. The Warriors, that is the Warriors of old. Those simple little drop balls in their own territory. Fogarty puts the kick in. Oh, Clockstat, what's he doing? Okay, I'm sorry, but Nickel Clockstat is clearly still on the Raiders' payroll. I'm sorry, because so far, he just hasn't showed up at the back. Why, for the love of God, did he fall and catch that ball? I'm raising questions, I really am. The first high ball down to his corner, he didn't even attempt to catch it. He turned around and poked his butt out at it. Gave the Raiders a 6 again. This time, completely unnecessary to fall to the ground in catching that ball. There was no kick chase to speak of. I am seriously questioning Nickel Clockstat's loyalties right now. He is, of course, a former Raider. But the bigger news for the Warriors is in back play. Dylan Walker in back play looks in a great amount of pain. He is in a world of pain in back play there, Walker. Hey, that Democracy Manifest thing, and he's like, get your hand off my penis. You know, we've got that microphone here that Michelle calls the penis mic. Maybe we should do a t-shirt. Get your hand off my penis mic. Huh? That's a good one. I mean, no one would wear it. Somebody might buy it. I don't think anyone would wear it around. It'd be a strange thing to wear around. But it could be a laugh to have. Get your hand off my penis mic. Captain Redbeard, ahoy! What a weird time to jump into the stream. And very scrappy at the back again here from the Warriors. They've just fallen off the rails a little bit here. Getting in each other's way. Oh, what in the hell was that big unit thinking? That might have been Fanua Blake, I think, jumping up in front of Rocco Berry. Geez, a high ball that's going into the in goal. You leave it to the backs to take. That's like in cricket. Always leave it to the wicketkeeper if he's in range. Forwards should just stay away from. Forwards should just stay away from those high balls. And the Warriors are just shooting themselves in the foot here tonight. They couldn't have done this last week. Metcalf is having a shocker. Knocked the ball on there. Got a touch on it. That's a fair call. A fair call. It's going to be Raiders ball. 6-all. 16 minutes to go till the break. And the Raiders have got a scrum midfield. 12 out from the Warriors line. From the scrum, Tomoko sets it up. Horsburgh just settling play down in front of the post. The Raiders prime position here to go ahead. To the right-hand edge they go. Tarpanay takes it up nearly to the line. Great leg drive. They're just holding on here, the Raiders. Oh, waste of a play there. Tackle 4. Horsburgh in at dummy half. Oh, and it's loose. It's lost. And it's 6 again because it's going to be a knock-on by the Warriors. Dylan Walker's up, which is good news for the Warriors. Dylan Walker is up and about. The crowd are booing, but I don't know why. Dylan Walker has clearly knocked that ball on. Maybe they're just booing their team's performance in general at the moment. And the Warriors, great start to the match. But unlike previous weeks, they've just not gone on with it so far. Another scrum down here for Ricky's Green Goblins. And another loose pass. It's swept on by the Warriors, and they're away upfield. The cover defense gets there. That was very scrappy from the scrum, and big line up to the Warriors. The pass out the back. Has it been raining in New Zealand? Well, might be a stupid question, but the passes in behind the players from the Warriors. This is making my multi look terrible. 6 again here for the Warriors. Can they turn it around? One-on-one strip attempt from Whitehead. Can't get it. For Noah Blake with the hit up. He's got a lot to make up for jumping up in front of the outside back like that. And a penalty now right out in front. Take the 2. I mean, I need try scorers for my multi, but take the 2. At the end of the day, the tipping contest comes first. Take the 2. Gamer Mel, ahoy. What do you use for watching games, Dan? KO Sports. KO Sports is the way to go. It's a very, very cost-effective subscription. Very cost-effective. And you get all kinds of different sports as well. Plenty of stuff to watch. Oh, they're going to take the 2. They're taking the 2. You love to see it. Gift 2 points. This should put the Warriors back in the lead. Yes, the 2 points is successful as we expected. Are we talking about Gutherson? Gutherson, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes more than he deserved, to be perfectly honest. And I don't say that meaning that he's a terrible player. 2.5 minutes more than he deserved at Origin because he should never have been picked in the first place because he's not a utility. He was picked as a backline utility. He's a fullback. He's not a utility player, and he has proven that time and time again. I don't understand Freddie's obsession with him as a utility. Pick him as a fullback, fine. Okay, wouldn't be my first choice, but I'm not going to complain. Pick him as a utility, I'm going to think you're quite drugged up. Anyway, Dylan Walker has stayed down. Yeah, he's a gun fullback at club level. UFC OnlyFam says Gutho perfect equals perfect utility. Unless he's trying to defend at centre, because we all saw how that worked out at Origin level. Fifth and last here, Warriors, no penalty, as much as Walker tried to milk it. And Hopawade, 3 touches, 3 drop balls. Oh, he's on a horror run tonight. Albert Hopawade, I've got him in my anytime try scorer multi. And wouldn't you know, 3 times the ball's gone his way, 3 times he's dropped it. It is not a good night to be Albert Hopawade. Oh, Niukore has fouled his HIA. So the Warriors are down a player just to make the night a little more interesting for them. It was not a HIA caused by foul play, so they don't get to activate the 18th man. So the Warriors are down a player. That is going to be very, very interesting. Michelle, ahoy. Is it ever good to be a Hopawade? Hey, we can't take... Oh! Through goes to Molko. Beats one, beats two, beats a third. Fires a huge cutout pass to Hopawade, who catches the first pass of the night. The first time he holds the ball all night. And it's got the Raiders up over halfway. But anyways, as I was saying, let's not take John Hopowade's shenanigans out on the entire Hopawade family. All right, thumbs up for that. Walford from dummy half finds some space. Chris with the offload. Great pass to Rabbitohs. They are just a metre short here. A metre short. The kick from Fogarty through Hudson Young looking for a double. But Sean Johnson just gets there in the nick of time. Taps it dead. It's a result for the Raiders. And what has happened to the Warriors? The Warriors, they might be ahead 8 points to 6 on the back of that penalty goal. Oh, Metcalf is having a shocker, and I've got the son of a bitch in my try scorer multi. Hopowade's having a shocker for the Raiders, and I've got the son of a bitch in my try scorer multi. Neither one of them can hang on to the ball tonight. Tackle one for the Raiders. Walford out to the right they go. Fogarty, nowhere to go. Better defense here from the Warriors. The defense is not the issue for the Warriors, though. It's attack tonight. Hudson Young wants a second. Fogarty. He's got Whitehead cutting back on the inside. Fifth and last. 5 out here. Raiders. Whiten's got it. Puts the grubber kick through. Straight into Soul Glow. And the Warriors will have the ball. 5 out, pinned in their own territory. This is a very, very different looking Warriors side. Vobsy, I believe it was, in the pre-game, said that Ricky would have a plan. It seems like Ricky's got a plan. Apart from that opening 10 minutes, it's pretty much been all Raiders since then. They completely turned things around. 55% possession in favor of the Raiders now. Where's Territory? Territory is apparently not on here. Geez, that would be a nice thing to know. Fox NRL.com. FoxNRL.com. I should buy that domain name. Samuel Matthew, ahoy there, mate. Yeah, why do they not have... Anyway, seems like an oversight on NRL.com, but that's not surprising. Samuel Matthew, ahoy, mate, how you doing? Saying it's going to be the Raiders 11-20 margin. That's a big call. We've got 5.5 minutes to go till halftime. Great work there from Montoya. Putting one leg back into the end goal. Getting a 7-tackle set for his team. Neither side really wants to take control of this game. I thought it was a decent 5-leg multi as well. See, the beauty of it, though, Michelle, is that if any leg fails, ultimately... Okay, so it's a $50 bet worth $5,000. The beauty of it, though, is that if any leg fails, I get a $50 bonus bet. It was essentially a free bet. So I'm going to put the proper bet on for the Broncos Rabbitohs game. And I've already got that lined up, ready to go. I get to use my bonus bet for the Broncos game. So I figured, why not use the $50, put something really extravagant on, which I must admit, I did think that it would be doing a little better than zero right about now. In all fairness, the fact that no ticks on the multi at the moment, it's a little bit surprising. But anyway, the proper bet is going to be for the Broncos Rabbitohs game. Oh, Vopsy, Bunty Afoa's hair is a thing of beauty. Every footy player should have hair like Bunty Afoa. Canberra have just blown their captain's challenge. And it will be Warriors ball. And that's no challenge now for the Raiders. It's obviously a bit cold over there. Imagine Cody Walker with that hair. It would just be all the more glorious when he blows up and throws tantrums, because it'd be waving around everywhere behind him. I feel like this could be a job for the AI, Vobsy. This could be a halftime job for the AI. Let's give Cody Walker a Bunty Afoa style afro. Here we go. The Warriors, they've finally got possession inside Raiders 20-meter line. They've got good shape out to the right. Rocco Berry takes it to the line. Plenty of tackles up their sleeves. Huge shape to the left. Johnson to Walker. Gets the flick pass up to Fanua Blake. It was only about 50 meters forward. But geez, they almost got away with that one. Shack of Hearts says, I seriously don't understand why teams don't save their captain's challenge until late in the game where an overturned call could actually come into play. 100% Shack of Hearts. I really don't know why so many teams blow their captain's challenge so early on. I mean, the whole reason it's there is to be used when the game is on the line. The game's in the balance, and there is a genuine howler from the officials. So many teams seem to use it just to hoping against hope that the call goes their way. I mean, unless it's really, really blatantly obvious, it should never be used. I mean, ideally, you don't use it. Realistically, the situation never arises where you even need to use it. But yeah, you keep that up your sleeve until absolutely necessary. 100% Shack of Hearts. Penalty here to the Raiders. It does look like they're going to have the last say going into the halftime break. 3 minutes to go now. 8 points to 6. The Warriors have the lead. This match, delicately poised, could still go either way. Not really liking the chances of my same game multi in this match. But it was always a bit of a hit and miss. Throw it all at this game, knowing that I'm going to get my bonus bet back. Fogarty puts the grubber kick in. Oh, it pops up for Sebastian Chris. He regathers possession. He just has to fall over the line. And who from the Warriors has just come up? Who has just come across and potentially made the try saver of all try savers? Fogarty with the chip and chase over the top gets a perfect pounce back for Sebastian Chris. He's regathered it. Wateni Zalesniak it is. Wateni Zalesniak across the field. and knocks the ball out of his hands. The try saver of all try savers, Mr. Soulglow. Mr. Soulglow with the try saver of all try savers. What an amazing effort. That is a big, big play right there. That is one of those match-defining moments we could be talking about. And he's hurt himself in the process, which is bad news for my multi. A multi that needs no further bad news. Oh, Watene Zelezniak, that was impressive. He's gone. He's off the field. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, that was a really deceiving camera angle. He's just walked back to his position on the wing. Cheeky buggers at Fox Sports making it look like he was walking off the field there. Amazing effort from Watene Zelezniak. That is the best try-saving effort that I think I've ever seen. Certainly this season. His hair is majestic. They've got some majestic hairstyles there at the Warriors, it must be said. You've got Bunty Afoa. You've got Mr. Soulglow. Letney Soulglow. Dallin Watene Zelezniak. Lionel Richie hair. Oh, here's space now for the Warriors. And diving over the line is Nickel Clockstat. As he put the ball down, though, it's going up as a try. I don't trust Nickel Clockstat. If you're a Warriors fan, I wouldn't trust Nickel Clockstat. On the back of a try-saving effort from Dallin Watene Zelezniak, they've marched up the other end of the field, and Nickel Clockstat has scored a try. That is a massive turnaround. It should have been 6 points up the other end. That is a 12-point turnaround here for the Raiders. But anyways, yes, Michelle, Lionel Richie hair. I prefer to go with Mr. Soulglow from Coming to America. I just put his head down and dived over there, Nickel Clockstat. Raiders have no chance. Oh, wow. I should hire that girl. Sean Johnson from out wide-ish. Successful conversion. And the Warriors go into halftime, 14 points to 6. And is that the moment that's going to kickstart the Warriors and get them into the sort of form that they've shown over the past couple of weeks? $14 points to 6, 8-point lead at halftime. Showing a replay here of Watene Zelezniak's try saver. Oh, that was brilliant. Brilliant. So good. Eight-point lead at halftime, eh? Well, I kind of thought that they'd be doing a little bit better than this. The hell is this? The boys. They're called the Boys, but it's clearly an all-girl band. Although you're probably not allowed to gender identify anymore. Vopsy says, if you weigh 99 kilograms and eat 1 kilogram of nachos, are you 1% nacho? Right. I'm a bit more than 1% nachos. I'm more than happy to say. All right. Halftime break. Close game here. Well, actually, before I go, let's check out the Waste to Water Sports tipping contest. Where I'm currently sitting in 8th spot. Oh, okay. Yes, it's official that Craig Arnold, the former leader of the Waste to Water Sports tipping contest, has once again not put his tips in. Seems like all the rest of us have gone for the Warriors. So I'm not going to make up or lose any ground after this game, no matter what happens. Interesting, though. Interesting. I feel like we might have upset poor Craig. We were only joking, Craig. Jeez, don't... Surely you've established by now that this is clearly a very not serious comedic channel. I'm prone to exaggerations. I call balls 50 meters forward, which is clearly not possible. I say stuff that is extreme, that's probably never going to happen. It's just a weird coincidence that the week after I was joking around about kicking him out of the comp, that he's now just not putting tips in. I mean, I hope that's the case, actually. Come to think of it, I hope that that's the case, because when you really stop and think about it, the alternative is, like, possibly he's passed away. That's not a good thought, even though we don't know the guy. He could be in prison. There you go. There's so many. Oh, God, can you imagine? Officer! I need to be let out for at least 5 minutes. I've got to put my tips in. I've got to win that Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Anyways, before I hop off for halftime, very, very special shout out. I'm going to have a big salute and a big drink here for our good friend Emily. Emily is going through a very rough time right now, doing it tough over there in Turkey. So, Emily, we're thinking of you. If there's anything we can do, just reach out and let us know. I hope you're okay. Hope your family's okay. And cheers to you. All right. And I'm going to have a quick... Whoa! That was strong. I like it. I'm going to have a quick break for halftime. We will be back for all the second half action here, as this game is very, very delicately poised. It's in the balance. The Warriors have not showed up the way that they have been in recent times, and the Raiders are well and truly in this contest. So let's see what happens in the second half. Waste of Water Sports, big doubleheader. Don't forget, stick around. Broncos, Rabbitohs in Queensland. An away game for the Broncos again, apparently. Even if they don't get the games at Suncorp, they get them in Queensland, the bastards. But anyway, be right back. Whoa! What's happened to the Warriors? Seriously. This is not the Warriors team that we've seen from recent weeks, that's for sure. 14 points to 6, though. They are holding on to an ever so slender lead, which puts them in the box seat for the second half. Clearly, the conditions are a little bit worse than we realized just from watching it on the TV. Both teams have been very scrappy. Who's going to land that killer blow in the second half? Anyway, I can't help but notice... Oh, I did tip the Warriors, yes. All of us at the top of the table tipped the Warriors, except for Craig. Poor Craig. I feel like it can't be a coincidence that we were joking around saying we're going to kick him out of the comp, and then he's just not put his tips in for the following 2 weeks. Like I said, unless something terrible's happened to him, which we really hope is not the case, but still, I'd probably rather something horrible's happened to him than he's actually taken me seriously and pissed off. I mean, we didn't know who it was. We had no idea who he was. Well, I suppose, yeah, if he's a Rabbitohs supporter and he's from Redfern, then yeah, potentially he is in lockup. Could be a thing. Anyway. Anyway, hey, Eels supporters. Actually, Jason Bourne can say with authority on this one. Eels supporters must be loving that my hatred this season has gone off the Eels and onto the Rabbitohs. Raiders supporters as well. Remember how much I hated the Raiders? Cowboys supporters. Is Andrew there? Remember how much I hated the last year during Waste of Water Sports streams. Remember how much I hated the Eels. Remember how much I hated the Cowboys. Remember how much I hated the Raiders. I can't help but think that I'm a little bit neutral to all three of those teams this season. My hatred has swung to the Rabbitohs. Almost there with the Broncos. But it's nothing to do with the Broncos. It's not the Broncos' fault. It's all the journos who have jumped on board and claiming that the Broncos are in line for the premiership when they're clearly not, in my opinion. Oh, Souths are going to win by at least 20 points tonight, Jason. You heard it here first. Souths will win in an absolute pantsing. It is going to be South Sydney man-shame in the Broncos tonight. Heard it here first. They've got all their players back. This is a full-strength South Sydney team for the first time in a long time. A full-strength South Sydney team. And even though they're technically playing an away game, it's meant to be a home game for Souths. Hey, look, if the game was in Sydney, South Sydney, 110%. They're somehow playing a home game at the Sunshine Coast. 100%. It comes down from 110% to 100% certainty of a Rabbitohs win with all their players back. Vobsy says 13 plus. Exactly, Harry. Latrell isn't playing, so Souths with Campbell Graham back are at 100%. They've got their full-strength squad available. Dan Jam says, just as well Michelle isn't with you then. Hey, Michelle needs to learn how to hack it. Origin's a different beast. Origin's a different beast. I think she's fine with club games. Fine might be an exaggeration, but yeah, obviously she's a lot better with the club because there's so many more club games. That's the difference. If your team loses a club game, it's like, oh well, next week. If you lose Origin, it's like, Christ. That's huge. That's massive. Well, I think it'll be boring for Broncos supporters, Michelle. But anyway, as I say, look, in all honesty, you're doing better than my team. The Broncos right now doing better than my team. Big weekend. Speaking of my team, big game this weekend. The tough decisions have been made. Well, I don't consider them tough decisions, but then Fitzy is apparently a nicer guy than I am. The tough decisions have been made by Fitzy, though. Moylan has been dropped. Talakai has been sent to the bench. There's no excuses anymore, basically. Wade Graham's been dropped as well. Oh, that's the other one. That would be the other player. Vobsy, I think it was, that was asking me earlier. So Moylan got dropped. Talakai got moved to the bench, and Wade Graham has been dropped. Tough calls have been made on that left-hand edge, and there's no excuses now for the Sharks. No excuses. This is the strongest Sharks team that they've fielded all season. So if they don't win, there's no excuses left. We can't blame it on Moylan and Talakai because they're not there. That's one of my favorite Elton John songs, UFC OnlyFans. And not just because it's my name. It's just a really good song. But then again, Sir Elton has got a lot of crackers, doesn't he? A lot of crackers. Oh, that's a huge kick. Might be a little bit too deep. And yes, over the dead ball line it goes. Dan Jam says, did you see... Oh, okay. Oh, thank God that he... Dan Jam's just like, did you see Hig last? And I was trying to read that subtly, but you probably... If anyone's watching the YouTube, you probably saw my eyes going, what the hell? Did you see his Glastonbury set? Probably. I see a lot of Glastonbury sets, not in person, just on YouTube. I probably have. I probably have seen Higlast, yes. I don't know, I barely remember yesterday, most of the time. Most of my life is spent barely remembering the day before. Which works for me. Cheers. Anyway, there's a game of footy going on. Second half has kicked off. 6 minutes has passed by, and we've got a little bit of an issue here for Wade Egan. Very slow to get up. He's still down. Dan Jam says it was his last UK gig. Opened with Pinball Wizard. quite often after streams, I crank a variety of songs, but yeah, Sir Elton is usually on the playlist. Sean Johnson with the kick, the chase, he leads the way. And Hopawade gets absolutely barreled. Good start to the second half here from the Warriors, from what I can tell. I wasn't paying attention for large portions of it. Oh, huge defense and a loose ball. It's going to be a result for the Warriors, and the Raiders are not happy about it. Oh, Big Red. Send him off. Send the dirty git off. Get him off the field. Completely unnecessary. I mean, it was just a shove, but completely unnecessary. Shove in the back from Big Red. Oh, that's the problem. He's red and he's fiery. Completely unnecessary running in. And a push in the back. This is just a quality, huge hit. A two-man tackle. Hey, Corey Horsburgh, pull your head in, Big Red. Pull your head in. The Raiders have knocked the ball on here. Send him off, I say. Send him off for 10. Corey, on report, off for 10. Go, 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 go. Send him. Send him. Completely unnecessary. Send him. Oh, he's just got a warning. Oh, you're lucky, Ranger. You're lucky. Oh, Shane Flanagan in the commentary box saying he thinks he's lucky that he's still on the field. I'm with you there, Flano. That is easy 10 in the bin. He completely fired up there, the Ringer. Warriors now in great field position. 14 points to 6 ahead. 8 gone in the... Well, 7.5 gone in the second half. Dylan Walker, he's found his feet. We thought he was crooked in the first half. Johnson, perfectly timed pass out the back to Fanua Blake, but great defense there. Croker and Whiten combine to cut him down, but the pressure is still on. Another set restart as well to boot. And the Warriors, 5 out. Nothing doing it. Can one of my try scorers go over? For God's sake. I mean, that'd be nice. Shape out to the right. Johnson out the back to Clockstat. Well read by Whiten. And it's tackle for the 10 out though, the Warriors. Johnson again out the back. And now here is the overlap. And there is the try for Soulglow. Soulglow's over in the corner. There we go. The first tick on the multi. There is absolutely no chance that this multi's getting up. But hey, one tick down. Guaranteed money back. We can put the proper bet on for the next game. Broncos versus South Sydney. I keep saying Broncos first as if they're the home team. Because it's in Queensland. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought the Broncos get another dream travel time just up the road to the sunny coast? But anyway, I digress. 18 points to 6. Try confirmed. There we go. Bonus bet returned. It would have been nice if that one got up tonight. It really would have been. $5,000 on a $50 wager that was worth. But it was always the dream, the chase. Shack of Heart says, why do you call Dallin Wateni Zelezniak Soulglow? Have you not seen the movie Coming to America, Shack of Hearts? Shack of Hearts. Jump on Google, Coming to America, Soulglow, and tell me that that is not Dallin Wateni Zelezniak. I mean, tell me with a straight face that is not his doppelganger. Sean Johnson, 100% tonight. I feel like we have a youngster in our midst, Michelle. There's a youngster in our midst. Shack of Hearts, never seen Coming to America. Oh, one of the all-time greatest movies. Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall, other people. I'm pretty sure Darth Vader's in it as well. Great movie. The sequel, look, the sequel wasn't great, but it was... Oh, the kickoff is out on the fall from the Raiders. And now this is the chance for the Warriors to really step up and drive the knife in. I thought the sequel was okay. I mean, for what it was. Dan Jam, I said the same thing about the Jay and Silent Bob Returns or whatever it was called. It's like, it wasn't the greatest movie in the world, but the throwbacks and just the nostalgia effect. The nostalgia effect. It wasn't bad. Clerks 3. Not the greatest movie in the world. The nostalgia effect, though, aced it. I say the same thing about Coming to America. Dogma will forever be the best movie out of that whole lore, LORE, I suppose you would say. Absolutely. Dogma. I can understand why it's not available on streaming services and whatnot, because I can imagine that it would be considered very offensive to a lot of people. What a great movie, though. What a great movie. So many great scenes. Johnson puts the grubber kick through. Pressure on the Raiders, and Hopoate just shadows it over the dead ball line. Shack of Hearts says, on a completely different note, that try came from a shoulder charge from Horsburgh. It was unnecessary, and that, along with the kick error, has cost Canberra. No, I don't think Intoxidate has seen Dogma. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, Dogma's whole thing is just a huge shot at Catholicism. Catholicism is different from those beliefs. So, yeah. He might not necessarily see the funny side of it, especially with the especially with the Buddy Christ and any of the crossover parts between Catholicism and Christianity, the Buddy Christ and all that. But at the end of the day, yeah, Catholicism and Christianity, completely different religions. So, yeah, he overall probably wouldn't care. Six again here for the Warriors. Oh, now here is that is surely a try. Pompey just chopped down. A try saver from Sebastian Chris, but the pressure is still on. Metcalf runs it to the line. Metcalf scores! Metcalf! Oh, has he got over? Has he got the ball down? It's going up as no try. Oh, if Luke Metcalf gets this down, we are still on for this multi. He doesn't look confident. Metcalf does not look confident at all. He's taken high. Could it be a penalty try? He's held up. Oh, he's held up and then some. No wonder he doesn't look confident. No wonder he doesn't look confident. The only way that he has scored that try is if somehow Sebastian Chris's nipples are interpreted as the try line. So I don't think it's happening. Bugger. Still, this is Warriors ball. 3 tackles up their sleeve. Johnson goes out to the left. Walker goes on his own. Beats one. Gets close to the line. Pops the offload. Oh, it was risky. It was risky. 5th and last now. And we've got an issue here for Papali'i. Papali'i's down. No, it's not really a subset, UFC. It's yeah, they sort of run. My understanding is they sort of, and I don't want to turn this into a religious debate, but it's definitely not a subset. It's they align up until a certain point and then branch off. Shack of Hearts, I don't know what was wrong with that message from Dan Jam. I'm going to put that down to an honest mistake. Either that or Shack of Hearts is just a really big fan of Chasing Amy. 5th and last here, Warriors, 12 out from the line. Metcalf fires it across to Johnson, puts the crossfield kick in. Watene Zelezniak is up, and that's over the dead ball line. Who's made the touch on that? Is it a result for the Warriors? They are just dominating this game now. Oh, it's off Hopawate. Hopawate has knocked it dead. Yeah, Shack of Hearts says, I'm not going to lie, I overreacted to that comment. Big fan of Chasing Amy, are you? It was a good movie. The thing about Chasing Amy that I couldn't get into was the black and white. And I know that Kevin Smith did the black and white in those early days for a reason. And I totally get it. It just made it very difficult for me to get into. Otherwise, I thought it was a fantastic film. Anyway, Raiders failing to go the 10 from the drop restart. I genuinely thought that said something else. I'm so curious to know what you thought it said. Anyways, I know that he hasn't asked for it, and that's what I admire the most about. Well, none of you asked for it. I kind of put you all on the spot, all of you with spinners, but you know what I mean. Like, people, you've seen it. People come into the chat room and they ask for the spanner. I feel like UFC OnlyFans is earned a spanner. What do you reckon? I mean, regardless of what just happened, I think UFC has earned himself a spanner. He's been around long enough, yeah. No, says Jason. No more of us. I want this to be a really elite exclusive club. $20 points to 6. They've taken the 2. The Warriors. I'm just glad that we've got one leg of this multi ticked off, because that was always the plan. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy there. How are you, mate? I don't know, Shack of Hearts. I really don't. I thought that I knew, but then he said we can only have one me, and then I totally lost what I thought was the... Totally lost where I thought that was headed. The only thing I can think is maybe he feels like UFC would be very trigger happy with the timeout button. Penalty here to the Raiders. There is still 22 and a half minutes to go in this game. I can't believe it. This game has honestly just started to really drone on. Something needs to happen here to spark it to life. Something, anything to happen. Leading us into the next game. Rabbitohs versus Broncos. Is he the official deity of the channel? Who? James? I mean, yeah, Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne. Fogarty puts the kick through. That's knocked on by clock stat, surely. And this is a result for the Raiders. They will have a full set of 6, 10 out from the line. I feel like maybe Heel Fries is a bit of a deity on the channel. He seems to get away with a lot more than other people. Raiders here, a metre out from the line on tackle 2 in front of the post. They go right. Fogarty, flat pass there to Whitehead. Warriors defence holds firm. Oh, the kick, it's going to be 6 more. It bounces back. They can't get over the line there. Gawler is cut down. Still a metre out. Whiten tries to go on his own. Plenty of time left for the Raiders if they get over here. Oh, it's touch. It's touch. It's out to Albert Hopawate. Hopawate's over, but we have a lot to look at. It's gone up as no try. It is up as no try. Oh, Hopawate would be another tick on the multi with plenty of time left, really. There is enough time left for 3 more tries if this is given. So, it's been knocked on by the Raiders. There we go. It has been knocked on. Is that Big Red? No. He wouldn't be up there, surely. It's Hudson Young, I think. Okay, Johnson's knocked it on into Hudson Young, who has then knocked it on. It's going to be no try. So it's going to come back, though. It's going to be Raiders' ball. Sean Johnson's knocked it on first into Hudson Young, who has then knocked it forward as well. No try, which is not good for us. Okay, there is officially Spider-Man from Wish.com. Quite a few of them, actually. It's the package deal. It's the bulk purchase, Spider-Man from Wish. $10 for 1. Scrum down Raiders in front of the sticks. 10 out from the line. Now, just pass it. You great big galoot. Sebastian Chris just had to pass that out to the left. Hopawate was unmarked, and we would have had our tick off the multi, and the Raiders would have had their try. He didn't pass it, though. Jason Bourne says, the last thing I want is to rule the world. Okay. No ambitions like Brain from Pinky and the Brain, then? What are we going to do tomorrow, Brain? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. 6 again for the Raiders. They're 10 out still. It's as if nothing ever happened. It's a full set. In front of the post. Back to where they started. Flat pass from dummy half from Starling. Lucky to get away with that one. Tackle 3. A metre out. Slow play the ball. Great charge there from Marata. Centimetres short now. Tackle 4. Out to the right they go. But cutting back in field is Tomoko. The kick through on tackle 4. And Johnson. Sean Johnson. Oh, he is defying age. He's turned back the clock at SJ this season. And there he is. Tapping the ball over the dead ball line. Try saving effort. It's a result for the Raiders. Arcade Angel, ahoy! How are you there? Almost 1K. Yep, we're getting there. We're getting there. Monetization bound for another channel. Arcade Angel and I are very good, apparently, at monetizing channels. For some reason. But is it fair to say, Angel, that we, in all our channels, we seem to get to a certain point and then YouTube change all the rules? YouTube change all the rules on us, and so we stall, and then we move on to other things, and then we just explode, and we get monetized on another channel, and then they change the rules and stall, and then we go to another channel, and then we explode and get monetized. Between the two of us, we could actually sell some of those, you realize, Arcade Angel. People pay for pre-monetized channels. We could make some money with some of the stuff we don't use anymore. But anyway, 5th and last here, Raiders. They fire it back. Fogarty puts the crossfield kick in. Oh, it's taken by Rapana. Rapana, the son of a bitch that I don't have in my same game multi, scores the try from the crossfield kick, and it's game back on now. 20 points to 10. The kick to come. Oh, the Raiders are still in this. Unfortunately, it's not any of my try scorers that have gone over for the Raiders. Fogarty, the crossfield kick. It's Rapana versus Montoya. Rapana just gets up there. Gazali holds onto the ball, and I don't have him in the bloody multi. Shack of Hearts. Canberra's attack is very one-off, very predictable. It has been. It really has been. That try was completely against everything. Oi! Easy now in the chat. Arcade Angel, I push many things. $20 points to 10, kick to come. Game on here. Plenty of time left, 15.5 minutes. Shack of Heart says, had to be next to score, and they were. They were indeed. From nothing, really. It was a nothing play. It was a nothing crossfield kick from Fogarty. It was a simple one-on-one, and Rapana has outleapt Montoya and stolen that try. Croker moves in, strikes it, hooks it off to the left. Yes, it stays out to the left. And it remains a 10-point margin. 15 minutes to go. I'll have myself a quick break. Be right back while they kick off. Oh, dear God, what's just happened here? What has gone on here in my brief time away? The Raiders on tackle 2 have spilt their beans. Obi, ahoy, mate. How are you doing? Scrum down here for the Warriors. 30 out. 13 minutes 48 to go. Oh, Shack of Hearts. Yeah, see, they blew their challenge in the first half. Done and dusted. And this is exactly what we were talking about, isn't it? You keep that son of a bitch till you need it. They could have used one there, the Raiders. Potentially. It would have been a better challenge than the one they blew it on. Shape out to the left. Well read there from Rapana. He is up quick. He shuts down the Warriors. Johnson. Tavita Harris nearly to the line. Fifth and last Warriors, a metre out. They go to the right. Johnson's got it. Delays the pass. Delays it too much. He delays the pass so much that he gets tackled on the fifth and last. And it's a handover. A metre out from the line, though. Raiders, they have to look upfield. They've got a long way to go. Appealing for a penalty, but it's their own player in the way. Their own players getting tangled up. And huge defense here from the Warriors. Tackle 2, still inside their own 10-metre line here, the Raiders, sorry. Not going anywhere quickly. And this is great stuff from the Warriors. Big defense. They understand the importance of this set. The context of the game. Hudson Young's taken on tackle 4. They're only up to the 30-metre line. This is better stuff now. The Raiders go wide. They've created an overlap. Rapana gets on the outside, but across is Metcalf. Fifth and last inside Warriors territory. No right to be there, though, in all honesty. Fogarty puts it high. Pressure on this. Oh, what pressure, says Soul Glow. Oh, he let his soul glow. And he takes that without any issue whatsoever. Great take there. Obi says Warriors heading to finals footy. Looking likely. They've got a great run for the rest of the... Where's my phone? They've got a great run for the rest of the season too, the Warriors. They are very well poised. They are fantastically poised in this game. And they are fantastically poised for the season. Warriors. Oh, Hopawade takes the high ball. Well taken. There's big red Corey Horsburgh ready to come back onto the field. So, Arcade Angel, what are you doing with yourself these days? Let's have a chat, a little chit chat. What's your focus? Your arcade games? You're still doing Roblox? You're in spiritual. Hang on, what's it called? Spiritual Angel? I can't remember the name of the channel. I apologize. Your tarot readings. Oh, they've let it bounce there, the Warriors. They have let the ball bounce. Where Tenny Celestia gets Rocco Berry on the outside. 10 minutes to go. Very much box seat Warriors here. Inside the last 10 minutes, the Raiders, they have to make the plays here. Oh, rubber duckies on the underwear there. But Noah Blake's got rubber duckies on his boxes. Well, he's probably not wearing boxes. It'd be weird if you wore boxes to play footy. Oh, Sebastian Chris secures the ball in the end goal. Gets back into the field of play. What a great kick return there. He had no right to get back in the field of play there, to be perfectly honest. 9 minutes to go. Raiders got a long way upfield. Long way upfield. Great job there from Sebastian Chris, though. Shuffling himself around to get back in the field of play. 9 minutes to go here. Don't forget, coming up straight after this, same stream. We're not ending. We're just going to carry on into the next game. Rabbitohs versus Broncos. Coming up right after this. Fogarty. A chip and chase from Fogarty. But it's well read by Montoya, who takes it on the full. And he returns it with interest. He beats the first tackle and gets up close to the halfway line. Oh, the Warriors. This is their game to lose now with 8.5 to go. Oh, Vopsy, heard it here first, Vopsy. Rabbitohs win by 20 plus. I might have gone up a few points. I might have put it up a few points, but I'm sticking to it. If I've gone up a few points, it's fine. I'm sticking to it. Rabbitohs by 20 plus. I really do think that that the Broncos get pantsed tonight, and it starts a little bit of a downward spiral again. Enough to worry them. Enough to worry Broncos supporters everywhere. Johnson takes it to the line, out the back. Oh, Clockstad falls over. Obi says, I actually used to be a Raiders fan back in the Mel Meninga finger days. I'm picturing Mel Meninga, and it's scary. It is the most terrifying thing that I've ever imagined in my life, is Mel Meninga. Mel Meninga? Michelle says AI it. Oh, no, I don't want to. No, that is one thing I refuse to do. Mel Meninga. All right, we'll see if there's any downtime in the break between games. Mel Meninga. Yes. Okay, so we've got in the pipeline for the AI Mel Meninga and Cody Walker with Bunty Afoa's hair. There's potential. There's potential there for the AI. Dan Jam says can't be worse than the zombie fingers. Farsi, ahoy there. Big Mal's monobrow. Anyone would look crazy with Bunty's hair, Volpsy, to be fair. 5.5 minutes to go. Time is getting away from the Raiders here. Fogarty puts it high. Oh, a try here would make it interesting. Raiders have tapped it back. It's still fifth and last. They've got... Oh, that's a terrible pass. That's a shocker of a pass. Please tell me that was Horsburgh. Corey Horsburgh's just thrown this about 50 metres forward. Wow. Stick to running, Corey. Just put the head down, bum up, charge forward. Because passing is not your game. Case in point, that right there. Warriors game to lose, even more so now. It has been for a while, but even more so now. 4.5 minutes to go. Two try scoring opportunities ahead. How are you, Farsi? A kick on the third from Sean Johnson from inside the 40. It's into the dead ball area. Rapana has to bring it back and just brings it back. That is a great kick. They're a metre out. Johnson's been taken out after the play as well. Raiders get a penalty downfield, though. What was this for? High shot, potentially. No, there's no high shot there. Oh, Johnson's not been taken out after the play. He actually chased the ball and he's copped a shot in the eye. Sorry, shot in the eye. Just made me giggle more than it should have. Hey, we've all had one. Shouldn't be that funny. Three minutes 52 to go. Sean Johnson, Captain Sean Johnson, the Pirate. Ahoy! He's got his head taped up. He's got an eye patch on. Don't forget, coming up next, Rabbitohs, Broncos. Big game. Who'd have thought the Rabbitohs are down where they are on the table at the moment? Really, really badly placed for them. Back to full strength, though, tonight. The Rabbitohs, for the first time in a long while, the Rabbitohs at full strength. Could be a long old night for the Broncos. A full strength South Sydney team for the first time in many weeks. Three minutes to go in this game, though. 20-10 in favour of the Warriors. Raiders have the ball. 30 out. Fogarty runs across the face of the defence. Whiten to Rapana. Steps inside. Johnson tries to go on his own, but he's taken down. Tackle 4. 20 out here. Canberra. Whiten. Nothing doing there. Fifth and last. Whiten is out of play. Fogarty will kick. No, they're going to run it. Okay, out the back it goes. Fogarty dinks it in over the top. It's Rapana versus Chris again. Oh, Rapana versus Chris. I mean, never mind. Doesn't matter. Farsi says the cheese hasn't helped the Roosters. He has really underperformed in the Roosters jersey, hasn't he? To be totally fair, the cheese has really underperformed. I think that the Wasted Water Sports shout-out video that he did sums it all up, really, for the cheese. He was not in a good mood when he did that. Not in a good mood at all. Oh, slightly lifted in the tackle there. They get away with it, the Warriors. Under 2 minutes to go. The Warriors have come through, and they've given me some more points in the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, which is fantastic. We want that. We want more points. Papali'i. Ageless. Josh Papali'i. 5 out from the line. Fogarty runs on his own. Dylan Walker, a great legs tackle. Chops him down on tackle 4. They stay the blind side. Rapana. Grubbers. Oh, he's offside, surely there. Elliot Whitehead is surely offside. It's going to go up as a try. But surely Elliot Whitehead was at least 40 metres offside here. It's gone up as a try. There's still a minute to go. Surely he was offside. Oh, it's close. Close. Actually, it's way closer than I thought. I just looked up and thought, Elliot Whitehead, a forward, is surely a mile offside here. But he might have been onside. He is onside. Try confirmed. The conversion from out wide is straight down the middle. There's a 4-point difference with 49 seconds to go. The Raiders are going to get close to a full set here. 4 points the difference. This would be the Warriors of old to botch this game from here. Inside the last minute. 4 points the difference. They just have to make a few tackles here, the Warriors, and they win this game. It's not been as close as the scoreline suggests. It really hasn't been. Horsburgh with the first hit up. And he's driven backwards in a three-man tackle. 32 seconds to go. They've got a long way to go. 90 metres, in fact, the Raiders have to go here. Tackle 2, 23 seconds left. They go left. Fogarty takes it to the line. Out the back to Whiten. Whiten puts Papali'i in space. The Raiders are away. Inside ball. Whiten backing up. Whiten's going to score in the corner. Jack Whiten. Oh, we're all locked up. We're going to Golden Point. We're going to goddamn Golden Point. You couldn't believe it. You couldn't write this script. Time is called off. There is 1 second to go, and the Canberra Raiders have just locked this game up. A play out to the left. Whiten with the cutout ball puts Papali'i in space. Papali'i draws in Nickel Clockstat, passes back inside to Jack Whiten, and he swan dives over to score in the corner. And this is now a huge kick, a huge conversion. This conversion will win the game for the Raiders if the try is confirmed. The siren sounds in the background, even though time's been called off. Time's been called off, but the siren still sounded. Has the try been confirmed yet? Kroger's got the ball. And the funny thing about this is that Craig, old mate Craig, who has tapped himself out of the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, is going to get a win here if this is a successful conversion. Try's been confirmed, obviously, because Croker is lining it up. He is on the sideline, not on his favourite side. A left-footed kicker. Oh, is he left-footer or a right-footer? Yeah, he's a left-footer. So this is not the favoured side for a left-foot kicker. He is on the sideline, 20 points all. Golden Point or victory awaits. He's in a no-lose situation here, Croker. It's a no-lose situation. If he misses, we go to Golden Point. No pressure. Moves in, he strikes it. He strikes it. He hooks it across the face to goal, and we are going to Golden Point. 20 points all. Golden Point is on. Incredible scenes here at Mount Smart Stadium. A miracle try. That was a Rugby League Live 4 style try from the Raiders. I mean, that is not the sort of thing that you see in real life. That's the sort of stuff you see in video games. 20 points all, and we go to Golden Point. I'm still not convinced that Whitehead was onside. In all honesty, I am not sold that Whitehead was onside from that kick. I called him 50 metres offside when it happened live. Having seen the replays, I'm still not convinced. He definitely wasn't 50 metres offside, but I'm still not convinced he was actually onside. But regardless, we have got Golden Point incoming here at Mount Smart. Oh, crazy to think that Craig has bailed on the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, because I think we might have upset him by threatening, jokingly, jokingly threatening to kick him out because he's doing too well. I feel like he might have left the... But he's still winning, the son of a bitch. The cheeky bugger is still winning. He got all the away teams last week and still got 4 wins because there were a lot of big away team victories last week, and he stands to win this one, the cheeky bugger. He's going to win from prison in Redfern. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought you could win from Redfern lockup, a tipping contest? Unbelievable. Warriors kick off to start Golden Point. 20 points all here. What an insane finish to this contest. Papali'i with the first head up. He's taken a bit high there. Be careful. Oh, be careful. Wade Egan. He's got Papali'i around the throat there. Gets away with it. We're now just a mistake away from either team. Horsburgh takes it up. Tackle 3. They're 30 out from their own line here, the Raiders. Papali'i with a second hit up. Tackle 4. 40 out. Nobody's going to take any risks here. They're going to go through the motions. 5th and last. Halfway. Just where they want to be. Fogarty puts the kick in. Now, it's up to the Warriors. Oh, it's deep. It's way too deep from Fogarty. And Nickel Clockstat takes it on the full. It's a 7-tackle set. Advantage Warriors. A 7-tackle set incoming. Great work there from Nickel Clockstat. 0-tackle Warriors. 1 out to Montoya. Tackle 1. 40 out from their own line. Clockstat gets involved with the hit up now. Up to halfway on tackle 2. The Warriors are primed here. Harris, Tavita Harris. Big charge. They're 40 out. Tackle 3. Keeping the ball close to the midfield, as you would expect. Dylan Walker on tackle 4. They're 30 out. Just setting things up now for Noah Blake. 5th and last. 20 out. Who's set? Where's Sean Johnson? He's behind the line. Johnson, 30 out. Bad pass. He kicks it. He kicks it well. And he kicks it over. And the Warriors have won 21 points to 20. Sean Johnson, the mummy, has put it over right down the middle. 21-20. Warriors win in Golden Point. How did that even go to Golden Point? That's a question they'll have to ask themselves. Oh, Sean Johnson, the perfect drop kick. Even with one eye, he put it straight down the middle. And the Warriors win 21-20. Oh, what a frantic game. $21 points to 20. The Warriors continue their race to the finals. Shakafat says they'll take the win, but my goodness, they made it awfully hard work. Oh, to give that try up. To give that try up on inside the last minute was insane. I mean, that was really, really Rugby League Live 4 type of stuff, that Raiders try. I mean, has anyone done that? Seriously, hands up in the chat room. Who's done that? The kickoff, you spread it wide to the left early on tackle 1. Make a break up field. Draw in the fullback. Pass back inside. Score. Length of the field effort. It's Rugby League Live 4 territory, that try. Transpires to be all for naught because the Warriors have got the win in Golden Point. We've got the Broncos and the Rabbitohs coming up next. I have got exactly not a lot of time to try and get things set up here for this next game, so I'm going to try and fly through it. Waste a world of sports. Next game coming up for you. Rabbitohs, Broncos. Straight after this, I'm going to try and get everything set up in record pace. Oh, dear God. Okay, so Golden Point in that previous game just totally bollocksed us up, didn't it? Golden Point completely ballsed us up. So we've got to try and now get this set up as the game's got underway. We weren't expecting Golden Point. This is now a very difficult setup. I'm going to try and get it done as the game continues around us in the background, but it's all right. It's happened before. Just not for a long while. It's interesting to see here a Rabbitohs home game, I should say. A Rabbitohs home game played at the Sunshine Coast. The Broncos have had a dream run this year. It must be said. I mean, honestly, say what you will about the Broncos. All right, there we go. I think we've got us all set up. I need to, get that multi off the screen. Multi off. Multi off. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Say what you will. Like the Broncos have had a really soft run so far this year. It must be said. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Jason Bourne in talks. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Fifth and last here. Rabbitohs on halfway. High ball. Pressure on Cobbo. He takes it well. We're all set up and ready to roll here. Rabbitohs, Broncos. All right, you've heard it here first earlier. I say Rabbitohs win quite comfortably. Rabbitohs win in a little bit of a pantsing. Just a little bit of a pantsing. We'll see. The Sunshine Coast is a little bit of a wild card, though, isn't it? It's not a home. It is a home game for the Rabbitohs, technically, but oh, 6 again here for the Broncos. There's a homer call. Yeah, this was always the concern. This was always going to be the concern for the Rabbitohs. Broncos, Queensland game. The problem was always going to be Ashley Klein blowing a homer. Ashley Klein's prone to a bit of a homer or two. So this was always going to be the problem for the Rabbitohs. And another set restart. Oh, Ash Klein doing what Ash Klein does. Tackle 1 for the Broncos now. 10 out from the Rabbitohs line. Marty Tapau's on. Why is Marty Tapau starting? There's obviously been some sort of injury. Tapau starting the game. Here they go. Tackle 3. Reynolds. 10 out the back to Mam. Great shape out to the right here with Katoni Staggs. Does he get over the line? Oh, no, he's just centimetres short. Katoni Staggs got so close to the line there. You feel like he might have bottled this one. He plants it down, but he plants it down short. And he might have lost it too. This should be a knock-on. Oh, it was last tackle anyway, so if it wasn't a knock-on, it's a handover, but it looks like the knock-on has been called. And we're coming back for a scrum down to the Rabbitohs on their 10-metre line in front of the sticks. Great defence there from the Rabbits. And now a penalty to the Rabbitohs. Ashley Klein is just going, let's throw you this one so that last little run of 6 agains doesn't look too biased. J. Joe, ahoy there. That last little run of 6 agains in favour of the Broncos. We can't let it look too one-sided. Let's give the penalty to the Rabbitohs here. I used to love a good game of foursome backs back in the day. Maybe that should be the, hey, what do you reckon? The 1,000 subscriber special should be Dan versus Michelle foursome backs. There is a footy field in close proximity to both of us. Dan versus Michelle foursome backs. Could be a fun little 1,000 subscriber special. Now, great shape out to the left here for the Rabbitohs. Out to Alex Johnston. Oh, he cuts back in field. Alex Johnston scores the try. And that is a very, very rapid start for the Rabbitohs. Walnut Hills, ahoy. How are you there, mate? 4 points to 0. Kick to come. I actually thought that Alex Johnson had bollocks this up. He should. I'm thinking he probably should have put his head down and charged for the corner, but no. He cuts back inside. And Selwyn Cobbo's left standing very flat-footed here. No chance for Cobbo. Completely bamboozled him. And that's a try for the Rabbitohs. And a great start here in their home game at the Sunshine Coast. South Sydney and their home game at the Sunshine Coast. Goddamn Broncos and all their bloody away games in Queensland this year. Serves them right if they fall out of the 8. It really does. Honestly, I would love nothing more. I've got nothing against the Broncos other than the fact that all these goddamn away games that they get in Queensland this year, away games at Suncorp, I would love nothing more than with all the bloody Queensland games that they've had this year for them to fall away again this season. And it's nothing against them. It's not their fault. They don't make the draw. Let me just make that very clear. The Broncos don't put the draw together. They are just unfortunate victims of the way that the draw is put together. I would love nothing more than to see the Broncos fall out of contention. Walnut Hills says, honestly, in the Raiders-Warriors game, I thought the refereeing was very questionable. In what way, Walnut Hills? As the Broncos get us back underway, a great start for the Rabbitohs, 6 points to 0. They've got the early lead. Oh, and now a loose carry by Burgess, and it's going to be Broncos ball. Ryan Prakash, ahoy there. What is your favorite NRL team? Yeah, well, my team's shit, so I'd rather not say. Did anyone else hear that? Walnut Hills says there were a few questionable calls by the ref and the bunker, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be for my Raiders. Oh, you're a Raiders fan. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, it does actually make sense. I'm not taking the piss. I'm saying it genuinely does make sense. Everyone feels like the referee is against their own team, right? Oh, pain in the arse with a big charge forward. He's tackled 2 out. Can the Broncos level the scores here? Walters from dummy half. They go out to the right. Oh, they got all mixed up there. Marty Tapau, what was he thinking? Lucky to get a... Oh, and they get a 6 again. The Broncos are the only team in the NRL that could run an obstruction play and come out the back of it with a 6 again. Seriously. I tipped the Rabbitohs in this game, but then the more I thought about it, I'm like, Ashley Klein in Queensland refereeing a Broncos game. The Rabbitohs are going to be on the wrong end of all the calls tonight. Doesn't mean they won't win. It just means they're going to be on the wrong end of all the calls tonight. Broncos just ran a clear obstruction play and got a 6 again for it. Crazy stuff. Reece Walsh fires the pass over to... Is that Katoni Staggs? It is Katoni Staggs. He's fought his way down this time. It's going to go up as a try, but that all comes back down to the clear obstruction that was run. And they got away with it there. I do, Michelle, but I'm still fair. It was a clear obstruction here from Tapau. They got away with it. Not this one. Not on the replay. I mean, earlier than that. Yeah, I do absolutely hate the Bunnies, but I'm still fair. I'd like to think that I'm fair and unbiased in my calls. I have very clear bias in who I want to win, but I'm pretty clean cut in my calling of the games, which you should know because it pisses you off a lot, Michelle, especially at Origin time. You hate that I give Queensland any credit whatsoever. I'm very unbiased in my calls, but that was a clear obstruction, and Ashley Klein has let them get away with it because Ash Klein is prone to blowing a homer or two, especially in favour of Queensland teams. But anyways, conversion successful, 6 points all. They're getting away with murder here at the Sunshine Coast, the Broncos, in their away game. The Broncos' away game in Queensland. We've got a few rapid-fire questions happening in the chat room here from Ryan, Prakash. Munster or Cleary? Cleary, hands down. Boyd Cordner or DCE? Cordner. Did I just call him Coidner? I think I might have just called him Coidner. Yeah. Cordner. Storm or Panthers? Panthers. Six points all, and players are firing up here. Bring back the Biff. Marty Tapau he's led with the... Marty Tapau's just done a knee lift, a running knee lift into Campbell Graham's face. And he should be sent from the field. Marty Tapau should be sent from the field. A WWE-style running knee lift into Campbell Graham, who has just come back from injury. Of all the players to do it to, what was he thinking? What in God's name was Marty Tapau just thinking? And he is off for 10, and he is very lucky to only get 10 for that. It was a clear-cut knee lift. Laura, for God's sake. What is going on out there? Okay. Now, what was all that about, huh? What was all that commotion, huh? What's happening out there? Who's out there? Is it Alfie Langer? Is Alfie Langer out there? Hey? Alfie Langer's running waters out in the backyard. Huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Marty Tapau, very lucky to only get 10 in the bin there. Captain Redbeard says, that's how a knee lift is done. Take some notes, Omega and the Bucks. Oh, I'll drink to that, Captain Redbeard. I will drink to that. Oh, that's fantastic. That is, yes. Marty Tapau with the brain explosion of all brain explosions there. He's got the dreads tied a bit too tight tonight, I think. It's cut off blood flow to the brain. A tray who must be outside. Oh, sorry, Michelle. Sorry for not understanding the nuances of hair. Okay. Sorry, Jackson. Sorry for not understanding the nuances of hair. I reckon I could sneak some braids in myself at the moment. I mean, braids would probably just make my rapidly pending baldness more obvious, but might be able to get away with it for a couple of months. I think I'm doing better than some of our friends that haven't accepted the fact that... Anyway, that's not nice. I won't go there. Laura, she's gone. I dropped her back on the floor and she's gone straight back at her. There is definitely something happening out there. But anyway, penalty kick is over and it is 8 points to 6 in favor of the Rabbitohs. Dan Jam says, go for the Klingon look. Doesn't the Klingon look require bit more? Well, actually, you can't see my forehead, can you? I was going to say, doesn't it require a little bit more forehead damage? the Klingons. But you can't see my forehead, can you? You used to be able to. When I was rocking the mohawk, never wore the bandanas on the stream. That's what happens when your hairdresser retires from hairdressing and you don't trust anybody else. You just let your hair grow. Numbers out to the right here for, the Rabbitohs. And the pass to Campbell Graham. He wasn't expecting it. He's been out for so long. He wasn't expecting it. Oh, UFC. Can we officially bestow upon UFC OnlyFans his spanner as a standard moderator of the channel? I think it's fair. I think UFC has well and truly earned a spanner. No, no, says everybody. Well, too late. I've already done it. Come on, he's here all the time. He needs moderating, not moderator. What's he done? Okay, honestly. Open up, chat room. Open up. What's he done that I'm not aware of to not be justified as spanner? Obi says anyone that has OnlyFans should be banned. Oh. See you later, everybody. I've been kicked off my own chat. No, I'm only joking. I don't have an OnlyFans. No, but it's not OnlyFans. It's OnlyFams, you see, Obi. And I was only joking, by the way. That is actually a terrifying thought that anyone would want to see me naked. I would question the sanity of anyone that would want that. But it's not OnlyFans, it's OnlyFams. Broncos ball here, 10 meters out. Jason Bourne says Dan's only subscribed to one. It used to be a few more. Wait, hang on. Yeah, loose play the ball there. They've got away with that one, the Rabbitohs. Oh, that was a very, very questionable play the ball from Tane Mill. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have signed up as Intoxigamer. Kind of obvious. Now the pass to Cody Walker, who bursts straight through. Holds up the pass perfectly, but it's spilled forward. The Broncos get a reprieve there. Cody Walker did everything right, but he just wasn't backed up with his support play. Oh, it was tapped back by the Broncos. Oh, tapped back by the Broncos. There you go. Okay. I thought it was knocked on. Shack of Heart says, Dan, I honestly think just for how crazy that act of foul play was and how dangerous it was, he had to be sent from the field. I'm with you, Shack of Hearts. I'm with you. That was a clear send-off for me. That was a clear, straight send-off. Marty Tapau is very lucky to have only been sent for 10. Extremely lucky. And now the Broncos have just burnt their challenge, yeah? Broncos have just burnt their challenge very early in this contest. That could come back to bite. Scrum down for the Rabbitohs. 40 out. Walker at the back. They've got an overlap to the right. Oh, but stumbling and falling into contact. The number 14 for the Rabbitohs. Who is that? Oh, it's Blake Taff. There we go. Blake Taff in for Latrell Mitchell tonight. Latrell not quite 100% being rested. Hence me saying earlier that the Rabbitohs are at full strength tonight. Yeah. Tackle 3, they're 2 meters out from the line. Cook sends it wide to the right. Ilias. Taff has taken a great one-on-one tackle there from Herbie Farnworth. Tackles up their sleeve, though. Rabbitohs just settle it down. 8 points to 6 ahead, 5th and last. Here they go to the left. Murray to Walker. Out the back he goes. The kick is through. Looking for Alex Johnston. Alex Johnston takes on Adam Reynolds, and Reynolds just gets there and taps the ball dead. Almost wipes out the photographer in the process. It was Johnson versus Reynolds. And Johnson, he nearly got there, but Reynolds got those old legs pumping, and he only just got there in the nick of time. Saves that try. Quarter of the way gone. Photographer's got to change his lens. Reynolds with the short. The short dropout is out on the full by about 17 meters. And it's going to be a penalty in front of the post for the Rabbitohs. Take the 2. Take the 2. Take the bloody 2. Adam Reynolds puts it out on the full from the dropout. Take the 2. They are not thinking of tapping and going. They are thinking of tapping and going. Take the 2. Oh, they're tapped and go. Oh, they have to score here. If they don't score here, advantage Broncos. This has now become a huge set of 6 in the context of the game. You take the 2. A gift 2 points this early in the game. You take it. With a man in the bin, you take it. They have to score here, the Rabbitohs. It's been tapped down by Reece Walsh. Loose play. It's going to be Rabbitohs' ball. Jeez, that was big to pass up that gift 2 points. An extra man advantage. They would surely back themselves, take the 2, and then get all the way back upfield. Keep the pressure on. What's happening in the Ashes? I know that England are ahead at the moment in this game, but there's rain expected, so they're probably behind in the context of the series. Off the scrum, Ilias, dummies, goes on his own. He's caught. 10 out from the line. Havili, chopped down, 2 meters short. Cook, flat pass, and it's lost forward. And there we go. Take the 2, you great big goofs. Take the 2. Take the 2 points when they're on offer. And now the Rabbitohs walk away with nothing. And that is a little advantage there to the Broncos. Are England really 4 for 400? Wow. England, what they need really is, not that I'm interested in cricket, but what England really need is to, because there's rain incoming. There's potentially rain incoming. As we know, Dan Jam, yeah, rain in England. There could be rain when it's supposed to be a clear day. If rain is forecast, there could suddenly be out of nowhere 3 very clear days. But rain is on the radar. Rain is potentially incoming. So England really need an innings advantage and enough overs to bowl at Australia. The problem, the pitch is starting to. Once again, I say I'm not into cricket. I don't follow it, but the pitch is starting to do some things. Now, Selwyn Cobbo on the outside in open space, cuts back in field, and will score to put the Broncos in front. Out of absolutely nowhere. I'm talking about the cricket, for God's sake. And Selwyn Cobbo, out of nowhere, puts the Broncos ahead at home here at the Sunshine Coast in their away game. Another away game at home for the Broncos. They go ahead. Selwyn Cobbo made complete fools of Isaiah Tuss and Blake Tuff. $10 points to 8. Kick to come. Broncos. And once again, we come back to that call. Take the 2. Rabbitohs did not take the 2. They didn't take the 2. Broncos enjoying that gift. I mean, I really do think that was a huge call in the context of the game. They needed to score. They made that call. Did the Rabbitohs? They made that call. They have to live and die by that call now. Reynolds converts 12 points to 8. $15 minutes to go to the halftime break, and that was such a huge call to knock back the gift 2 points. Huge. I called it at the time. They needed to score. Huh? Oh, Michelle says, who's this other commentator? Not talking about me. Talking about Fox. Oh, that's Anthony Griffin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and a homer penalty to the Broncos. A penalty for holding down. Reynolds pumps this into touch up towards halfway. Broncos with the advantage here. Ashley Klein's blowing a homer. I wish I knew that Ashley Klein was the referee before I put my tips in, to be honest. He loves these Queenslanders, does Ash? He loves them. Which is funny because Queenslanders hate Ashley Klein and think that he's against them, but Queensland teams and Ashley Klein go hand in hand. But for some reason, they don't like him. It's almost like they're faking hating him so that they keep getting him because they know that he always looks out for them. But anyway, 5th and last hit, Broncos. They run it to the line, keeping the ball alive. It's knocked on by Reece Walsh. It's now knocked on by Ezra Mam. Take your pick. Take your pick at who's knocked that on and make the call. It needs to happen because Ash Klein won't make a call like that against a Queensland team. So you kind of need a double knock on. J. Joe says, yep, love to hate him. There you go. There you go. See, Queenslanders hate Ashley Klein for some reason, despite the fact that all their teams have very good success rates at home with Ashley Klein as the referee. And even funnier is that people have this thing in their heads that Ashley Klein loves the Panthers. Ashley Klein actually hates the Panthers. The Panthers' worst win-loss record for any referee is with Ashley Klein. But for some reason, people are like, Ash Klein loves the Panthers. He favors the Panthers. They've lost more games under Ashley Klein than any other referee. I don't know where that thought comes from. Dan Jam says weather for Manchester is rain all weekend, so probably looking at a draw. We can't have a draw. We can't have a draw. Okay, so both teams have now just burnt their challenges. I don't understand. Yeah, Brandy, I don't know. I don't understand how the bunker has said there was no intent to strip, even though... Whoops. Okay, that was the biggest spill that there has ever been in the history of Wasted World of Sports. The single largest spill in the history of Wasted World of Sports has just happened. So much so that the sound effect of the spill may have even come through the microphone. I'm not sure. The spillage may or may not have made it onto the microphone. But that was huge. That was massive. That was officially the biggest spillage of all time. Wow. That's hilarious. I mean, that just dropped. That just bloody dropped. Okay, I need to clean this up before it hits, like, electrical cables and stuff. Because that would be, obviously, disastrous. I've got to get it before it hits the power boys. Yeah, that was the good spill. Spill the whole time. Despite the fact that all these penalties are 10 restarts, it's still missing. It's not so intense. Step get together. And not the test. Reynolds doing a lot of scrambling today. Snags, Rhymes, Ilias back like a shopping trolley. He would have had a clean catch and score. But that block right. That's a tip on. With the ball. So again, it's messy. It's all messy. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, that was insane. That was the biggest spillage ever in the history of Wasted World of Sports. The biggest spillage ever. So much so that I do think that it filtered through the camera. Great stuff. But anyways, I've done what I need to do. I've cleaned it up from the electrical boards and the lights and everything. So there will be no nobody's going to be getting electrocuted here. There's 8.5 minutes to go to the halftime break. I'm actually somewhat stunned that the Broncos are ahead. Walker holds up the pass, gets Alex Johnson on the outside. He's got some space to move, but not enough. Fifth and last here. Rabbitohs, 20 out from the line. Back to Walker. Puts the kick up. Pressure on the kick chase. Oh, no. They did well there, the Broncos, to get the... they got the bloody... Yeah, the Broncos got the escorts in place. They got it in well. Vopsy says just lay a tarp down next stream. Feel like I might need to. Might need to. Do you keep track of your spillage and write it off come tax time? No. No, I have enough I've got enough little shenanigans at tax time. I don't think I'd risk writing off my spills as well. But yeah, I do all right at tax time on the back of everything. I mean, I get to have my KO subscription for free, essentially. So, yeah. That's a little known hack for YouTubers doing NRL. Loose play here from the Rabbitohs. Oh, jeez, they've struggled. They're struggling here, South Sydney. They've had some questionable calls, yes, but you can't put it down to that. This entire game has just been... It's not been allowed to get flowing. This whole game so far, not allowed to really flow. Ashley Klein's doing his best to keep the Broncos in it. Ashley Klein and his unfiltered love for Queensland teams is carrying on right now. I really do wish that I have checked and seen that Ash Klein was the referee before I put my tips in for this game. I really do. Because Ashley Klein and Queensland teams, it's a better love story than Twilight. He loves them so much. He wishes he was from Queensland. Pain in the Hearts, a big charge forward. Oh, it's not cheating the tax, man. It's just taking what you're entitled to. It's just getting what you're entitled to. Because Lord knows they won't let you know about it. The ATO is not going to go, hey, you know what? You could be claiming this, and that. Absolutely not. So you've got to learn. You've got to know what you are and aren't entitled to. And yeah, if you're running a YouTube channel that revolves around play-by-play commentary, you can claim a streaming service that you use for that purpose. 100%. Oh, wow. Tools of the trade. Exactly. It's like, well, I don't know. Tradies and a spanner. A tradie's got to buy a new bloody hammer or a spanner or something. Claim it. Yeah, they've created shape out to the left again. The Bunnies shut down by the Broncos inside the last 4 minutes. 6 again here, Souths. Can they go into halftime with the lead? Burgess with the offload. Cameron Murray. Cameron Murray pops it back. Cook, steps one. No, he can't get through. Curtis Capewell Curtis Capewell. Sir Curtis with the tackle. Shakira Rawali, Warriors versus Dragons game. Can someone tell me how many tries? Jesus H. Christ, when even was that game? I feel like that was many rounds ago. Another set restart here for the Rabbitohs. Crash ball for the Rabbits. No. Tackle 2, though. Plenty up their sleeves. And they lose it. They lose it. And a penalty now to boot. Oh, Ashley Klein said, no, penalty. Penalty to my beloved Broncos. Cody Walker can't understand what's happening. And I'm with him, I've got to say. For once in my life, I'm actually on Cody Walker's side. Michelle says the Warriors-Dragons game was last night in all capital letters. Okay, Michelle, that PT has really been working you way too hard. Way too hard. Yeah, I think maybe question what's in the water during those sessions. Wow. One thing I will say, though, about Michelle, I love that whenever she's wrong, she says it with such confidence. The stuff that she's wrong about, she is just so, like, all capitals loud, strong about it. like the origin when the Reece Walsh thing, the Reece Walsh caught in goal. And it was actually a good call for New South Wales. And it's like Reece Walsh was in the field of play when he caught that. No! Like, what? No, he wasn't. But in field of play means it's going to be a dropout and we get the ball back. Oh, good. But anyway. Yeah, you've got to love that. You've got to admire that about Michelle when she's so fiery, even when she's wrong. She's so steadfast in the fact that she's right. Hamish McKenzie, ahoy! Rabbitohs, they've got less than 20 seconds. This will be the last play now. Tackle 4. Can they get something before the break? Can they level this? Oh, Cameron Murray has just gone to ground. He's got 6 seconds to get up and play this. 3, 2, they get to play the ball. Cook, inside run. Campbell Graham on the inside channel will score the try. Oh, they went to sleep there, the Broncos, and not even Sir Ashley Klein can save them from this. That is a clear-cut try to Souths, and they will go to halftime with the lead when this very simple conversion is slapped over. Campbell Graham, welcome back. Damien Cook cutting back in field to Campbell Graham, running the inside line. Oh, the Rabbitohs back to full strength, and that is what they are capable of. Yes, I said Rabbitohs back to full strength. And they are about to go into halftime with a 2-point lead. Completely against all the odds. Completely against the odds. South Sydney have got a home game so far away from home. So far away from home. they've got to compete against Ashley Klein and his beloved Broncos as well. Ashley Klein's beloved Queensland teams. Two things that they've got to go up against here tonight. And they are going to go into halftime with a slender 2-point lead. Crazy. Just to the right of the post here. Should be a simple conversion for Blake Taff, but we'll see. Oh, straight down the middle. Blake Taff. Oh. Over it goes, and the Bunnies take a 2-point lead into halftime. Michelle says, at least I admit when I'm wrong eventually. Okay, I think we're still waiting for a few of those admittances, to be honest. McKidd King says, is Latrell playing? No, Latrell got rested at the last minute. Latrell Mitchell, he got rested at the last minute, which actually completely swung the bookies. It completely swung the bookies. So it will be interesting to see if it swung some people in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest. Oh, it did. There's a few people who are on the Broncos. My dad is now in second place. Oh, my dad will actually... Hey, Intoxy Dad will actually take top spot on the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest should the Bunnies get up tonight. Intoxy Dad is this victory away from top spot. I will move up to 7-6. Oh, hang on. What did he go? Oh, no, he went Rabbitohs. Okay. I'll go... I'll go... I'll go 7th. So I'll jump up a spot. I will jump up a spot to 7th. But my dad's going to go top of the table if the Rabbitohs get up tonight. Obi says, when will you be monetized? So monetization on YouTube is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in the past 365 days. So we have well and truly hit the watch hours. We just need the 1,000 subscribers and to pass the review. And I'm assuming that if my Intoxigamer channel, which also revolves heavily around drinking, passed the channel review, this one should as well. I don't think the whole wasted connection is going to be a problem because it wasn't a problem for Intoxigamer. So, yeah, I think, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and we're there, and it'll be monetized. And I'm thinking for the monetization, we'll do, obviously, I'll carry over the Patreon things, the Patreon benefits. I'll keep the $15 tier to co-host. I reckon I'll just filter that over straight from Patreon, $15, because you don't want it. I don't want it to be overly expensive, but I don't want it to be so cheap that just mindless trolls would happily pay. Do you know what I mean? Like, it has to be, the co-host role has to be a price that justifies it without being like crazy. So I think $15 is fair. Because if you made it like $5, there would definitely be someone with a lot of money up their sleeve, way too much money available to them. That's like, I'm gonna pay $5 just to come on here and troll on the bloody thing. So yeah, I think 15's fair, but yeah, we have to seriously start thinking about some different levels, some different rewards. I can tell you that for channel members, when it eventuates, because we're very, very close. We are very, very close to this channel being monetized. But I can tell you, I had a chat to the Intoxi Dad on Wednesday night when he was here for dinner, and I talked about a thing for channel members is that Dan and the Intoxi Dad are going to do a weekly vodcast, only about half hour. It's just going to start out about half hour long every Wednesday night. Channel members can be part of the live audience. We're still going to make it available free for all the channel to see, but for channel members, when we hit the 1,000 mark, for channel members, you can be part of the live stream of Dan and the Intoxi Dad doing the Generations vodcast. Half an hour every Wednesday night. And yeah, so that should be a lot of fun. He's very keen. He's very keen on. For someone, honestly, my dad, love him. Love my dad. He's, hands down, best dad in the world, in my opinion. When I first invited him on to the show, he wasn't really that interested. He was a bit. I don't know if he was a bit nervous, but he wasn't really. I don't know. Now, my dad's got a history of performance. My dad used to do stage plays at the local theatre. He loves performing. So I was a bit perplexed by that reaction of, I don't know. And then eventually we got him on, and we had him do his I've still got his stats card here. I've still got his stats card here from Origin 3. We got him on, and he did his stats segment. And then leading into Origin 3, I hadn't explicitly invited him to Origin 3. It was just myself and Crowley. And he came around for dinner, and he's like, Dan, I can't help but notice that I haven't been invited to State of Origin 3. I said, it's a dead rubber. I didn't think you would be interested. Well, it's Origin. We want to smash him. So I'm like, well, you're welcome to come along. And look, he would have come along, except he had some medical stuff to take care of. So that's why he gave me the thing. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But it was just the fact that he was so nervous, or maybe not nervous, but he was so unsure about his first appearance on the stream, and now it's going to turn into like a membership Dan and Intoxi Dad vodcast every Wednesday night for channel members. See, he's a born performer, my dad. My dad's a born performer. Oh, he loves the Phantom of Opera. Oh, yeah. How did you guess that? A big fan of the Phantom of Opera. Many, many times we, being my mum and I, have bought him tickets to the Phantom. Sent him along to stage plays of that. But, he also loves musical acts that are very performance-based. So Split Ends, for example, was a big one. And when Split Ends did the reunion tour I bought tickets to Brisbane Entertainment Centre and surprised my dad with the tickets. And he was he was very surprised when he saw the price as well. But yeah, I got tickets for us for the Split Ends reunion tour at Brisbane Entertainment Centre, and that's been they put on a show. So he's all about a show. Yeah, I might have talked about it before. He does the Milo Kerrigan impersonation. So that's something that the chat room's got to be ready to like call him out, pull him out of his comfort zone, put him on the spot, and get him to do the Milo Kerrigan impersonation at some point on the Wasted World of Sports. He does a very, very faultless Milo Kerrigan. But anyway, so yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that we're going to do. So when we reach 1,000 subscribers, part of the subscription tier will be to join us in the live audience for the Generations vodcast with myself and the Intoxidad. Just talking all things rugby league, sports in general. Yeah, I'm gonna show him some funny videos and get him to react to them, that sort of thing. So that's something that we'll be about. Look, it's going to be about everything here on Wasted Water Sports. You have my guarantee that everything will be available for free. But when we become monetized, if you want to be on the live audience, we will still put those vodcasts up on the channel. But if you want to be on the actual live viewing, that's something that I'm thinking would be part of the channel membership. But anyway, look, this is all theory at the moment. We've still got to get there. We're very, very close. If we don't get there this weekend, I dare say that we will definitely get there next weekend for the rugby union, because, hey, as much as rugby league fans might not like to admit it, rugby union, the true world game, has brought a lot of viewers and a lot of subscribers to this channel. So I reckon if we don't get there this weekend, it is a lock for next weekend. Bledisloe Cup. The 1,000 will be up one way or the other. But anyways, I've just kind of been bollocksing on, haven't I? 14-12 at halftime in favour of South Sydney. They've done well. They've had to fight against Ashley Klein. They've had to fight against playing a home game away. And they are worth full value for that 2-point lead. Michelle says England are 5 for 444. So what kind of lead is that? What sort of lead is that? Is that a decent one? Because England need a decent lead. There's rain threatening. Rain is threatening. Okay, they lead by 130. Day 3, session 1. Do you reckon they bat through to... Maybe they bat through to session 3? Do you reckon England declare at some point during session 2? Or do they just try and bat this day out and hope that the next 2 days turn around and are clear? Very, very big call to make there for England to keep this Ashes series alive. Ashes are still firmly in the grasp of Australia, you would have to say. Despite the deficit in this game, you would have to say that... you'll have to say that... I'm worried about the rain, though, Michelle, is the thing. Are they worried about the forecast? The pending rain. You can pile on all the pain that you want, but if it rains, it's all for nothing. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Australia might escape this with weather. Anyway, teams back out on the field here for the second half. 14 points to 12 in favour of South Sydney. Two points the difference. Can Souths hold on from here? Michelle's always in a mood. What are you talking about? Even Michelle will tell you Michelle's always in a mood. Kickoff to Souths. Never, never, she says. I'm always on my best behaviour. How dare you insinuate? Is Jackson within earshot of that? I'd love to see his reaction to that one. He had a go at me about the dreadlocks. I'd love to know what he thought about that. I'm sorry. I'm just... I'll give you a mood. Ah, see? She is in a mood. I'll give you a mood. I'll give you a mood in the shape of a... He's imitating a chainsaw in the bedroom. Okay, so that means he's asleep and snoring. Presumably. Or he is actually legitimately... He is actually legitimately in the bedroom imitating a chainsaw. For the chains, he's preparing himself for the chainsaw imitation championships. No, I'm assuming he's actually, in the other room snoring up a storm. Has he been drinking? I've heard that, like, when I drink, it's, like, intense compared to normal. Like, I normally snore, but when I've been on the terps, it's just like, tenfold. Back to Reynolds on the blind side, puts the ball high. Touched by the Broncos, touch forward. They don't attack the ball. They don't want to give up the scrum. It's a 0 tackle anyway, but they didn't want to give up the scrum. Rabbitohs ball, 10 out from their own line. Offload. Ilias steps around Walters. Reese has a video of you guys snoring in unison. Oh, that's brilliant. That's fantastic. Tackle 3, Rabbitohs. Kalamatangi up towards halfway. Pops the offload away. Broncos are letting the Rabbitohs get their hands free here. Tackle 4, they're up over halfway. Fifth and last. Rabbitohs in front of the post, 30 out. Goes to the left. Walker puts the ball high. Pressure on Cobbo. Oh, what pressure. What pressure, says Selwyn Cobbo. Up he goes and takes it down. Faultless take from Selwyn Cobbo. That was a solid effort. Now the Broncos with the offload. Carrigan looking for some space. They get an extra couple of meters. It's all valuable. All of it. Very valuable. Now the offload. Reece Walsh reels it in. He's away. Reece Walsh shrugs away from Blake Tuff. He's got space on the outside. He's going for the corner. Reece Walsh. Oh, and he's cocked it up. He's cocked it up there, Reece Walsh. Oh, he did all the hard work and then he just faltered at the end. That was an insane run, though, from little Reece Walsh. It just defied belief. But at the end of the day, just couldn't quite get there. What a run, though, from Reece Walsh. No try. That was a bit too close for comfort for the Rabbitohs, though, I dare say. And he was short of the line anyway and bounced it. So there was any number of reasons you could have disallowed that try. Oh, slow play the ball here for the Bunnies. Holding on to this 2-point lead. Damien Cook dummies, goes on his own. Oh, he got some meters there. Damien Cook, he's up over halfway. Fifth and last for Rabbits. Walker puts it high. Not a lot of distance on it, but he puts it high. And, oh, Selwyn Cobbo. Selwyn Cobbo under the high ball again. Faultless. A great take. And he's lost the ball here. Adam Reynolds knocks the ball on. They've got no challenges because they blew it in the first half. And this is going to be Rabbitohs' ball. Oh, he can't believe it, Adam Reynolds. He can't believe it. There's no challenge left. Oh, geez. There was a little bobble there, but there was a little bobble. UFC Only Fam says I have to put earplugs in sometimes. My girl snores so loudly it's painful. but you know, the funny thing is, UFC, and you probably, I don't know if you can relate to this or not, but the girls don't believe it when you tell them they snore. They don't have, but no. You've got to do, you actually have to take video of it to prove that, no, you snore. And then even they see the video and it's like, no, that's not me. And now tackle one. The Rabbitohs have lost the ball. They cough it up. Oh, nobody wants to win this game. Neither side wants to win this game. The curse has hit again, Michelle, I think. The curse may have hit again. We talk about it all the time. Of every time we talk up a contest or we talk up a game of the round, it's like both teams just forget how to play footy. And whilst this is still a close, tight-fought contest, the quality of both teams has been abysmal. It's been quite a boring game for the first. Yes, we've got to stop getting hyped. It's been a close game, yes, and it could still turn out to be an entirely competitive and exciting finish. But for this first 50 minutes or so, it's like both teams have just forgotten how to play football. It's been very scrappy. Fifth and last, back to Reynolds. He puts it high. Johnston. Yeah, close. Yes, exactly. Close, but boring AF. Everyone is on autopilot. Yes, Bobsy. Again, yes. Jason Bourne says, remember the games Dan doesn't do are the exciting ones. Yes, it's proving to be the case, isn't it? I mean, that Tigers-Dragons game last night, it wasn't terrible. I was going to stream it, but then I'm like, no, look, I'm exhausted after work. Like, so tired. I'm so exhausted after work. And it turned out to be quite an exciting game. And then we got a great game earlier tonight, but yeah, this one that I thought was going to be the highlight, it's been a bit dismal, hasn't it? You always know when a game's a bit dismal because I'm not calling the game. I can't remember the last time that I've called a passage of this gameplay. It's all been focused on the chat room, talking about the 1,000 subscriber specials and the vodcast with my dad, and Yeah, just everything but the game that's going on right now. So that's when you know it's a terrible game that's happening in front of you. Even though the score is close, we've got 30 minutes to turn this into an exciting contest. Let's do it. Broncos now on the run. Reece Walsh tries to step inside the defense, can't do it. Heel Fries has been very noticeably absent for a while, hasn't he? Oh, tap back from Cobbo. It's the Roosters. God damn it, Fopsy, that's your fault. Roosters, I say, collect the ball. Rabbitohs collect the ball. Vopsy says, Dan, who do you think wins, Roosters or Titans? Roosters, surely the Roosters win. You're expecting the Titans to win, says Vopsy, a Roosters fan. Titans, it's a hard one to call, isn't it? Because the Titans traditionally do well against the Roosters, don't they? I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong there, chat room, but Titans Roosters is a game that they usually seem to get up for, isn't it? Remember the finals where the Titans were just like one flick pass away from going through? First 10 minutes down in this second half. Rabbitohs with the 2-point lead. A little bit of a nothing game so far. Reynolds out the back to Walsh. Walsh with the double pump. Dummies go straight through. Reece Walsh is going to score under the post. Oh, wow. Reece Walsh. Oh, he's done a backflip. Oh, I would have laughed my ass off if he hurt himself on that too. It would have served him right. Oh, he might have hurt himself too. He's down on his haunches. He's down on his haunches. I would laugh my ass off if he has hurt himself on that try celebration. Well, there's a try. It's try. Reece Walsh has just burst through that gap. And then he has now done a standing backflip in try celebration. And I will utterly laugh my ass off if he has cooked himself on that try celebration. He went down on his haunches afterwards. Oh, he kind of hyperextended as he landed as well. That right leg, he kind of hyperextended it as he landed. And he's kind of gone, hug. He's up. He's not comfortable. He is not comfortable. Well, that's what you get. That's what you get. I think you'll be right. I think it's just a little bit of a cork, but, oh, that would have been hilarious. Try's been confirmed. Reece Walsh just bursting back on the inside there. Oh, cutting back. The backflip, and there, right there, hyperextends his right leg. It seems like he's going to be okay, but yeah, I would have laughed so hard if he took himself out of the game with that. You can see he's not 100%. He is not walking 100% on that leg. Oh, what a donkey. 18 points to 14. The Broncos have taken the lead. And Reece Walsh is not 100% at all. At all. He is hobbling. He is hobbling back into position. Yep, he is not 100%. That was a stupid thing to do. And he may have just... Yeah, he's done. Reece Walsh is done in back play. Reece Walsh is actually done in back play. Yeah. Reece Walsh has just destroyed himself on that backflip try celebration. And sucks shit is all I can say. Serves you right. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Honestly. He is absolutely cooked in back play. He's just come back from suspension. And now he has just broken himself by doing a backflip after scoring a try. What a goof. An absolute goof. All right, Bunnies, just get through this set, get to the fifth and last, put the high ball up straight down Reece Walsh's throat, and let's see if he chucks the ball up. Oh, that was forward from dummy half by Damien Cook. Oh, it's been called. Oh, it's been called. Oh, get a gift, an absolute gift to the Broncos here. And they've got no challenge left, the Rabbitohs. No side has a challenge left. It was clearly forward. I don't really know why Damien Cook's blowing up. It was quite forward. It was quite forward. Oh, Reece Walsh, I think, is the first player of this season to have injured himself in a try celebration, yes? The first player to have cooked himself in a try celebration. Serves him right. I mean, that's an elaborate try celebration. A standing backflip. You deserve everything you get if you break yourself on that, to be perfectly honest. Kevy Walters would not be a kick on the third from Adam Reynolds, and it pops up for Blake Taff. Oh, what was he thinking there, Adam Reynolds? Is Adam Reynolds still on the Rabbitohs payroll tonight? I've been wearing my conspiracy theory hat a lot tonight, I know, but is Adam Reynolds on the Rabbitohs payroll? What the hell was that? A kick on the third tackle. The pop straight up for the... Oh, Cody Walker! Oh! Cody Walker has just said, I will raise you being on our payroll by being on their payroll, because he has just dropped that cold. Cody Walker, the error of all errors. Oh, wow. I expected that from him at Origin level. Not here tonight. And he's got nobody to blame for that but himself. He's got absolutely nothing to blow up about. Cody Walker, nothing to blow up about here, because that was all him. It was a perfect pass. He just dropped it cold. Whoops. Sorry about that. Broncos ball here, tackle 3. They're right in front of the post here. They've got tackles up their sleeve. 2 meters out, they go to the right. Reynolds takes it to the line. Out the back to Cobbo. Cobbo fires the pass over the top. It was touched by the Rabbitohs, and it's going to be another full set here for the Broncos. Oh, wow, the Rabbitohs, what's going on here? They are just getting decimated. Oh, what is going on here? Get up, Milky McGee. Ezra Mam trying to milk a penalty. Get up. Get up. Tackle 3 here, Broncos. Ten out. Oh, they're lined up to the right. Carrigan. Oh, it's not Carrigan. It's a try for the Broncos. Oh, my God. It's a try for Xavier Willison. Whoever Willison is. I don't even know who this guy is, but he's barged over and scored to put the Broncos ahead by 10 because this is a gift conversion. The Broncos are about to be ahead by 10 in their away game. Oh, yeah, the Broncos in their away game at the Sunshine Coast. It's Cobbo with a mullet, says Popsy. And he does the Josh Adokar dance as well. It's the clone of Josh Adokar and Selwyn Cobbo. Ah, yeah. Ah, God, these Broncos away games, huh? These Broncos away games. Boy, are they in for a wake-up call. Even Michelle's like, who is that? I love that. Hardcore life and death Broncos supporter is like, who the fuck is that? That is brilliant. That is fantastic. Even Broncos supporters don't even know who that was that just scored. That's hilarious. 24 points to 14. Anyway, the Broncos enjoying this this away game here in Queensland with their little buddy, Ashley Klein as the referee. They're really loving it at the moment. Jason Bourne says, told you, Broncos by 10. Did you tip the Broncos, though? Did you tip the Broncos? Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah. You did. Fair enough. Yeah, well, I've regretted my decision as soon as I realised Ashley Klein was the referee in Queensland. Any other referee, it might have been fine, but Ashley Klein in Queensland for a Broncos away game, yeah, I started to realise I was in a little bit of trouble. Ashley Klein loves his homers. Oh, now Campbell Graham with the error. It's going to be Broncos ball. Campbell Graham. What was he doing? Looking for an offload, maybe. Ah. Souths, what is happening? What is going on? Rabbitohs. Oh, not really, Jason Bourne. I wouldn't. I mean, it's a home game for them, essentially. But, I mean, basically. I really don't think it's season defining. See, the problem for the Broncos is that to win the premiership, they have to win away from home. This is essentially another home game for them. It's in Queensland. Oh, numbers out to the right. They've got them absolutely skinned. Yeah, it's really not a season-defining thing. They've had a dream draw, an absolute gift draw. Another away game in Queensland for the Broncos tonight. The problem for them is going to be that the finals are not going to be played in Queensland. So they're way out of their depth. Way out of their depth. Look, they've done well tonight to win this game, but yeah, problem for the Broncos is that the grand final's not going to be played at Suncorp, so they're just making up the numbers. Seventeen and a half minutes to go. Excuse me. Shack of Hearts says season defining would be if you had to win for top 4-8 aspirations against a premiership contender like Penrith. Yeah, which the Broncos have proven that when push comes to shove, out of their depth. I think if anything, tonight has proven that the Rabbitohs are way out of their depth. Oh yeah, they won in Penrith in round 1 and against an understrength team with most of the Panthers backing up from having 90% of their squad on World Cup duty. Yeah, great win, Michelle. Great win. They should take great solace in that fact. They actually should base their entire season on that fact they won in round 1 against Penrith. A Panthers team backing up with 90% of their players on international duty. Fabulous win in Golden Point. What happened at Suncorp in the return match? Just out of curiosity. I'm just curious. The return leg at Suncorp. Full strength Panthers, Broncos. What happened? Just curious. I'll wait. I'm happy to wait. I'm more than happy to wait. UFC Only Fam says, I believe in the Rabbits. They will make the 8 for sure. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, UFC. They'll make the 8. 100% they'll make the 8. They didn't win at home, thus disproving your point that they always win at home. I didn't say they always win at home. When has anyone on this stream ever said that they always win at home? I've said that they've had a gift draw because they always play at home. I didn't say they always win. Rabbitohs playing it out to the left. Oh, Panthers are... Jason Bourne Intox. Panthers are like night and day ahead of anyone at the moment. They will absolutely make it 3 in a row. And it should have been 4 in a row were Cameron Smith not retiring. I think we can all agree that if Cameron Smith weren't retiring, Panthers would have won that year. Panthers absolutely would have won that year against the Storm, but Cameron Smith was retiring. And Sutton had to make some very, very Very Cameron-favoured calls. Goal line dropout here from the Broncos in their away game at the Sunshine Coast. Oh, Ezra Mam's in a bit of trouble. Ezra Mam's hobbling back into the end goal. But he seems okay. Straight down the throat of Cameron Murray. 14 and a half minutes here for the Rabbitohs to turn this around. I mean, this might be an away game for the home side, but really, this, for the Rabbitohs, this is a big loss for the Rabbitohs. They're full strength. This is a full-strength Rabbits team. Okay, they might be playing their home game away, but this is still a full-strength Rabbitohs team, and they should be better than this. And a set repeat, and they lose it on tackle 1. And that has just summed up their night. It's almost like it's meant to be for the Broncos. Oh, it's the Panthers' premiership to lose, Jason Bourne. It has been for a long while. I've been saying it since very early in the season. It's going to take a miracle for the Panthers to not win this year. I mean, there's going to have to be injuries to their starting squad. There's going to have to be injuries to their reserve grade because their reserves have proven that they can just step up and slot right into the system. There's going to have to be a big, big run of injuries for the Panthers to not win this season in a canter. I mean, whoever they come up against, they'll win quite comfortably in the grand final. It's that simple. It's that simple. Oh, Dane Jai Arrow with a big run. 12 and a half to go. Rabbitohs, they kind of need to score and score now to have any hope in this contest. And it would be very ironic if it was Dane Jai Arrow who did the damage and got them back into this game. Copped a bit high there, but they get away with it, the Broncos. Oh, here they go out to the right. Tapped on. Rabbitohs keep it alive, and they're going to get pulled up short and lose it forward. Penalty to the Rabbitohs, yes. This is the Broncos' game to lose, though. Their away game at the Sunshine Coast. God, the Broncos have had such a dream draw this season. The Broncos have had such a gift of a draw. It's insane. I mean, if they don't finish top 4 on the back of the draw that they've received this season, there is something horribly wrong at the Broncos. Forceful and high on report and 10 in the bin. To that guy. Oh, Jesse Arthurs. Okay. I had no idea who it was. 11 minutes 50 to go. Jeez. Broncos are basically playing the rest of this game a man down. They must score a try, a 6-pointer of this set. If we go into the last 10 minutes, Broncos a man down, 10 points the difference. It's still game on here. Still game on. Damien Cook with the tap. Dane Jai Arrow offloads. Cook in support. Back to Cameron Murray. Oh, he's close. He's a metre short of the line. Tackle one. Bunnies. They have to score this set. Have to score this set. Keep it alive. Back to Cook. Oh, the numbers to the left. Look at the numbers to the left. They must score, and they do. They must score, and they do. And there is so much time left in this game. It is not over yet. 30 points to 18. Kick to come. 12 points the difference. They've got the next 10 minutes with a man down. An extra man advantage. Oh, they had a huge overlap to the left. I thought they'd actually ruined it. I really did. But they found a way to get it out there, and they take advantage of it. Try confirmed. And the Rabbitohs, they've had to play against all the adversity here tonight. They've had to play essentially against 14 men, 13 Broncos and Ashley Klein. And they find themselves in a situation now where it's still game on with 10.5 to go. They're playing a home game away in Queensland. Ashley Klein has been against them all night. And somehow they are still within striking distance. Blake Taff, 3 from 3 tonight. Big kick, this one. 30 points to 18. This is actually a massive kick from out wide to the left. It's his favourite side. He's hooking it in. He's hooking it in. And he hooks it straight through the post. He's hooked it straight through the post and makes it 10 points the difference. 9 minutes, 54 to go. Oh, there is time left if they're good enough here, the Rabbitohs. There is time left for them. Inside the last 10 minutes to go, the Broncos are still down a man. Justifiably so. Rabbitohs, can they turn this around? Reynolds delaying the kickoff. Why wouldn't you? Can they do it? The Rabbitohs. 9 minutes, 42 to go. Dane Jai Arrow charging it up in the midfield. Tackle 2. Broncos a man down for the next little period of play. Can the Rabbitohs take advantage? Blindside play. They've stacked the blindside. Oh, but they don't use it. They don't use it. Tackle 4. They're up over halfway, though, Rabbitohs. And just going to take this into contact for the 5th and last as well. Something special coming up here. Ilias. Oh, they're going to run it through the hands here. Walker takes his line. Campbell Graham cuts back in field. He's caught. No support for Campbell Graham. And that will be a handover. Oh, that was meek and meaningless there from the Rabbitohs. Meek and meaningless. No, it's not a law firm. It's the Rabbitohs' 5th tackle option. 7 minutes left in the sin bin for the Bronx. 10 points the difference. Oh, well, that was forward from dummy half. They called Damien Cook and the Rabbitohs earlier, but they've let the Broncos get away with a blatantly forward pass from dummy half here, just to solidify the fact that Ashley Klein and his supporting staff are blowing a homer tonight. An absolute homer. That was more forward than Damien Cook's one. Jesus Christ. And on the back of this, the Broncos are away. 5th and last. 10 out from the line. Reynolds cutting back. Oh, they've got numbers here to burn. Numbers to burn the Broncos, and it's called a knock on. And that's a make-up call, that one. That is an absolute make-up call, because I don't think that was a knock on, but they realised they missed a huge forward pass earlier in that. Earlier in that sequence was a massive forward pass. The rugby league gods have stepped in there and saved the Rabbitohs. Oh, Ashley Klein has blown a homer tonight. Really, look, the Rabbitohs, as Shaq Vart said, Rabbitohs have absolutely not helped themselves. But yeah, another away game at home for the Broncos. Another away game that they've got to play at home. And they've had all the calls go their way as well by Ashley Klein. Ashley Klein, the Queensland lover, has once again solidified his love for Queensland. Six and a half minutes to go. 30 points to 20. Completely undeserved here for the Broncos, really, to be perfectly honest. I mean, even hardcore Broncos supporters must admit that they've been on the receiving end of some favourable decisions tonight. Well, actually, they won't. They won't. They wouldn't. Broncos supporters would never admit to it. Well, I can't wait to see them get bumped out in straight sets in the finals. They're just occupying numbers. And everyone knows that I have no love for the Rabbitohs. No love for the Rabbitohs at all. Oh, somehow they've created numbers and space. Somehow the Broncos have created an overlap and extra numbers with a man down. The Broncos somehow, with a man in the sin bin, have created an overlap and numbers on the inside to have scored a try and won this fabulous away game at home in Queensland. Crazy to think that the Broncos, away from home, up in sunny Sunshine Coast, against all odds, Ashley Klein is the referee and all, against all odds, have found a way to win this game. Well, I suppose good on them. They've secured making up the numbers in the finals. Can't fault them for that. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. They're just making up the numbers. Whoops. Oh, yeah, Tapau should have been sent off. Not 10 minutes. Straight send-off. Marty Tapau, straight send-off. It was a homer call. The whole game has been a homer by Ashley Klein. And as I said, had I known that Ashley Klein was in charge of this game in Queensland, I would have reconsidered my tip for South Sydney. I really would have. Ashley Klein loves his Queenslanders. Oh, Ashley Klein wishes he was from Queensland. Ashley Klein has wet dreams about being from Queensland. So, yeah, Brisbane. Oh, well, well, hey, look, we all know that I've got no love for South Sydney. we know that I hate the Rabbitohs. So this pushes them further down the ladder. And the Broncos, I mean, they're no chance of winning the premiership because the premiership's not going to be played at Suncorp. So, Jimmy Lister, ahoy there. Thoughts on the Warriors game? I thought the Warriors were very disappointing, but good teams, like premiership potential winning teams, find a way to win against all the odds. I feel like the Warriors tonight weren't at their best, but they found a way to win, didn't they? So, all credit to the Warriors earlier tonight. It wasn't their best performance, but they did enough to win, and that's all you need to do. So, all credit to the Warriors. That's my thoughts on the Warriors game, Jimmy Lister. Vobsy says Warriors look like the 2016 Sharks. That's actually a fair call. That's actually a pretty fair call. No one's expecting them to win, but they're just like grinding out wins. They're just grinding out victories against all the odds. Oh, well. Anyways, at least tonight we'll throw some fuel on the fire for the Broncos bandwagon. So I can't wait to see how disappointed they get when they get dumped out in straight sets in the finals. I'd be more interested to know what went wrong with the Rabbitohs tonight, to be perfectly honest. What went wrong with South Sydney? They're back to full strength. South Sydney, they're back to full strength. This was theirs for the taking. The Broncos, this was when they fell off last season. This was the round they started to fall away last season. And they dropped from top of the table to out of the 8. Okay, I understand that the Broncos have barely left Queensland all year. And that's really got to help. I understand that. I totally get that. I mean, don't worry. The Broncos are cooked come finals time. The Broncos are absolutely cooked come finals time because come the finals, they actually have to leave Queensland. And when the Broncos leave Queensland, they'll be like, holy crap, what is this? They won't know what to do with themselves. But yeah, what an appalling performance it's been from the Rabbitohs. I mean, forget about anything else. It might be easy to look at it and say, oh, maybe it was a good performance from the Broncos. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. It really wasn't. It actually really was not a good performance by the Broncos tonight. It was just a jolly great shit show from the Rabbitohs. The Rabbitohs just failed to show up. And I hate the Rabbitohs. Everyone who has joined the Wasted World of Sports for any period of time knows I am not a fan of the Rabbitohs. I'm not a fan, so I would be more than happy to see them lose. But they just didn't show up tonight. That was not a Broncos win. That was the Rabbitohs just not even showing up. Okay, Shack of Heart says, Dan, I can break down this loss from the Rabbitohs. Yes, they may have gotten the short end of the stick, but their handling has been poor, and they haven't been able to take advantage of Brisbane's ill discipline. But anyway, at the end of the day, I don't think we're any further along in knowing Brisbane's premiership credentials. Because once again, they haven't been away from Queensland. The Broncos have yet to prove they can win away from Queensland. And okay, Michelle, they beat the Panthers in Penrith in round 1. Wank on. Yeah, the Panthers under strength, 90% of their team backing up from World Cup duty. Okay, great win. Fantastic. Enjoy it. But it doesn't prove any premiership credentials. So that's the problem for the Broncos. They've got to learn to win away from home. And then what happened? What happened in the return match? Yeah, Panthers spanked them. This was a home game for the Broncos, a home-away game. Look, I still thought that the Rabbitohs would win. I really did. A full-strength Rabbits team, I did think would be better than that. But we still haven't seen anything from the Broncos to suggest they can win away from home in big games. Tonight's done nothing to prove that because it was essentially a home game. Home game, maybe. I still thought that the Rabbitohs would win and do better than they did, but it was still a home game. It was a home game for the Broncos. It was a Broncos home game. They've had home games all season, for Christ's sake. Broncos sit on top of the ladder now. Oh, yeah, until the Panthers game, to be fair. To be fair, until the Panthers play the Bulldogs. Broncos vs Cowboys grand final. Oh, God. Can you imagine? That would be insane if it happened, but... The Broncos have had 90% of their games in Queensland this season. The first game in the finals that they get outside of the borders, they are cooked. Absolutely cooked. Zempai, ahoy, Broncos top 2. No, even after this win tonight, I still think the Broncos fall out of the top 4 before the finals commence. It would promote the discussion of having a grand final in Brisbane. No. No way. No, look, I would be happy for them to have a grand final in Brisbane if they didn't have 90% of their... I mean, look, this was an away game. This was a Broncos away game in Queensland, for Christ's sake. The Broncos managed to get themselves another away game in Queensland. No, I'm sorry, but you don't deserve a grand final in Brisbane if you have 90% of your games in Queensland. If they got themselves against all odds, if they did a Warriors-like performance and got themselves into the finals against all the odds, I would go, you know what? Give them playoffs in Brisbane. But no, the fact that they've been given every game in Brisbane, or not in Brisbane, sorry, but the fact that they've been given 90% of their games in Queensland, fuck them. Fuck them. Bollocks to them. No. They've had enough. They have had enough given to them this season, the Broncos. They don't deserve a final at home on the back of the draw that they've got. They have a dream draw. There is only one team that's had an easier draw all season, and that's the Cowboys. And the Cowboys have made complete dog meat out of it. The Cowboys have made complete mincemeat out of their dream run into the playoffs. The Cowboys should have finished top of the table based on their draw at the start of the season. And the Broncos should have finished second. The Broncos are cooked as soon as they have to leave Queensland. This was an away game. Can I point that out? This was a Broncos away game against South in Sunshine Coast. Sunshine Coast. So north of Brisbane. Slightly north of Brisbane. A couple of hours drive north of Brisbane. This Broncos away game against the Bunnies. It's absolute bollocks. It is absolute bollocks. The dream run that the Broncos have got this season. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait for when the rails fall off. I can't wait for the rails to fall off the Broncos season. Because, I mean, honestly, if you can't win the premiership, with the draw that they've been gifted, they're never winning it. They're never winning it. 2023 has been gifted to the Broncos, and I still don't see anything that makes them a premiership threat. And that's sad. That is sad for Broncos supporters everywhere. This whole year has been gifted to them, and they're not going to win it. It's got to be depressing. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Just my 2 cents. Terrible performance from the Rabbitohs. Geez, you might have to start questioning. Maybe we have to start questioning the Rabbitohs rather than looking at the Broncos. Terrible performance from South Sydney. Shack of Heart says, I did the maths. 90% is an exaggeration. An exaggeration on this channel? Never. Never. There would never be an exaggeration on this channel. Jimmy Lister says, are the Rabbitohs still going to make the top 8? Absolutely they are. Absolutely. 100% they are. 100% they are. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Rabbitohs are still going to make the top 8. I'm still questioning the Broncos making the 8, to be honest. The Broncos could still fall out of the 8. We can actually have a look at it. We can actually have a look at it if you like. Oop. Oh. James Jason Bourne says, I've had too many wild turkeys. Don't listen to my opinion. Hey, your opinion's as good as anybody else's. I just can't believe that bloody Craig, who left the Waste of Water Sports Tipping Contest. God damn it. He's winning the comp still with not even being part of it, the son of a bitch. How are you winning this comp without being part of it? It's just like he's messing with us at this point. It's like he's checked the draw and gone, oh yeah, I'm going to bollocks off for a couple of weeks. I'll come back. Jimmy Lister says at least the Warriors get an extra week to think about what happened tonight. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jimmy. The Warriors tonight, The Warriors, in my opinion, should have won comfortably. It went to golden point. I'd be questioning what happened down that right-hand edge with a minute to go till full time. How you leaked that try. That is a rugby league live 4 type try. All right, I'm going to have a quick break. When we come back, let's actually run through the table predictions, huh? Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a great plan to me. We'll run through the table predictions.
consistently plays the game at such a high level. Look, I think whilst Kevin White is okay, or publicly saying it's okay, just trying to massage the situation because they do and cannot afford to lose games. When you've got somebody out there that every game is going to run 160, 50, meters for it and just continually turn out long minutes, it's an acquisition. Something that can play such a long period. His best football is still heading north. It's scary to think. Yet he dominates every time he plays the game of football in the tracks. So
All right. Welcome back. We're all set up. We're all set up. Let's check it out. Waste to Water Sports right here. All right. We are going to run down the rest of this season and see what's what. Who's going to finish where? You've heard it here first. Once we're done with this, you've heard it here first. All right. Tomorrow. Yep. Tomorrow, Roosters win. Quite easy. Roosters win against the Titans. Oh, God. Storm versus Knights. We need to even put this up further. Let's put this up even by 18 points. Using the NRL.com ladder predictor, by the way. Eels and Cowboys. Based on current form, yeah, maybe we've got to give the Cowboys that win. I think that's fair. Panthers, Bulldogs. Oh, put it up. Put it up. Bump that 12 up to 18. Panthers win. Sharks and Manly. Oh, geez. You know, I'm a Sharks supporter, so I'd love to think the Sharks win. This is basically the Shark season. This weekend is the Shark season. This is pretty much like there's no excuses left. If the Sharks don't win, maybe not by 12 points, let's put them down maybe like by 4. Maybe the Sharks by 4. I mean, I'm hoping. But maybe the Sharks win by 4. Okay? So we can go on to round 22. And if we go on to round 22, the ladder is looking okay. All right. Broncos Roosters at the Gabba. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't tell me the Broncos have another game in Queensland. Shocking. No, it can't be. No way. No. The Broncos don't possibly have another game in Queensland. No. Anyway, I'm saying the Roosters win. Another game in Queensland by the Broncos? Wow. Who'd have thought? Tigers, Rabbitohs, unquestionable. Rabbitohs win. Storm, Eels, sorry, but yeah, no question, Storm win. Raiders, Knights, yeah, no question, Raiders win. Dragons, Seagulls, yeah, no question, Manly win. Panthers, Sharks, yeah, sorry, no question, Panthers win. Bulldogs, Dolphins. Okay, it could go either way, but who cares? Let's say Dolphins need to win a little bit more. Let's give it to them. Titans, Cowboys. Yeah, sorry, Cowboys win. The Warriors get a bye. So here we go into, potentially we're going into round 23. Panthers, Broncos, Storm, Warrior, Raiders, Cowboys, Sharks, Rabbitohs. All right. Let's see what we come out with. Round 23. Roosters, Manly. Roosters at home. Okay, Roosters. I really do feel like the Roosters will turn their season around. Whether it be too late or not, I feel like they do. Titans, Warriors. Okay, the Warriors need to play better than they did tonight, but let's give it to the Warriors. Panthers, Storm. Who cares? Both teams are going to be top 2 anyway, regardless of who wins. Let's go a sneaky win to the home team. Cowboys, Broncos. All right, Cowboys at home. North Queensland Stadium. Another Queensland game for the Broncos, by the way, but I still think current form, Cowboys, Broncos at home, Cowboys. Dolphins, Knights in the Who Cares Cup. Let's give it to the Dolphins. Rabbitohs, Sharks. Sorry to my Sharkies, but yeah, Rabbits all the way. Eels, Dragons. Yeah, not even a choice. Raiders, Tigers, not even a choice. Okay, so we are at the end of round 23. Panthers, Broncos, Warriors, Storm. Okay, it's all pretty much how it was at the end of round 23. We go into 24. Okay. Manly Panthers. Sorry, Manly. Yeah, but the Panthers are just, yep. Sharks, Titans. Okay, Sharks are terrible, but they should account for the Titans. Broncos, Eels at the Gabba. Surely the Eels can't be as goddamn terrible as the Rabbitohs were tonight. We're giving that one to the Eels. Rabbitohs, Dragons. Okay, the Rabbitohs were terrible, but surely they account for the Dragons. Tigers, Warriors. Sorry, Tigers. Or Warriors there. Roosters, Dolphins. Roosters, Resurgence. Carries on. Storm, Raiders. Yeah, sorry, Ricky's Green Goblins. Knights, Bulldogs. Oh, flip of the coin. Flip of the coin. If the Bulldogs are at full strength, they should win that one, theoretically. Okay, so we go into round 25. Panthers, Warriors in second place. Wow, the Broncos have already fallen down to 4th. Funny that. Okay. Round 25. Cowboys, Sharks. Yep. As much as I love my Sharkies, the Cowboys. The Cowboys are the team to beat at the moment. God damn it. It pains me to say so. Warriors, Manly. Okay. Over in New Zealand. It might be a scrappy old affair like it was tonight, but let's give it to the Warriors. Eels, Roosters. Roosters, Resurgence. I'm sorry, James, but I've called it Roosters, Resurgence. The Roosters, Resurgence. It's happening. Tigers, Dolphins. Yeah, well, Tigers, terrible. Titans, Panthers. Take your pick on that one. Dragons, Storm. Take your pick on that one. Yep, Storm. Knights, Rabbitohs. Take your pick on that one. Yeah, Rabbitohs maybe win that one. And, yeah, maybe the Raiders at home take the Bulldogs. A bye for the Broncos. So we are left with Panthers, Warriors, Storm, Cowboys. Broncos have now suddenly dropped out of the top 4, yeah? The Broncos have suddenly dropped out of the top 4. Going into round 26, where the Panthers, I'm sorry, James, will dispose of the Eels. Well, although it depends. The Panthers might rest players. What's the okay? Panthers at this point are so okay. I'm actually looking at the way that I've predicted things so far. The Panthers are clear minor premiers. They actually rest players. I reckon the Eels win this one. Parramatta win that one. Parramatta actually win that game. Panthers are so far clear at the top. They've won the minor premiership. They are now resting players. Eels win. Round 26. Warriors, Dragons. Well, jeez, that's only ever going one way. Dolphins, Cowboys at Suncorp. Oh, jeez. I mean, Dolphins at Suncorp. Bobsy says, how dare you tip the Eels there. Dolphins at Suncorp are a slightly different beast. Let's just say that the Cowboys edge it, though. Cowboys to edge that one. Storm, Titans, easy. Storm. Roosters, Tigers. For the love of Christ, you'd hope the Roosters win that. Raiders, Broncos, GIO Stadium. I'm going towards the home team. Just to prove a point. Admittedly, I'm doing this just to prove a point. Raiders win that at home. Bulldogs, Manly. Let's give it to Manly. Knights, Sharks. Let's give my Sharks something. At least. Let's give them something. Okay, so we go into the final round. We go into round 27 with the Panthers, Warriors, Storm, Cowboys, Raiders, Rabbitohs, Broncos, Shark. So the last round, Broncos, Storm. Come on. Not a chance. Suncorp Stadium, funnily enough. I mean, let's not ignore that fact. Suncorp, but yeah, Storm will be too strong for the Broncos. Manly to defeat the Tigers. Rabbits, Roosters. Based on what we saw tonight, maybe the Roosters sneak that one. Rabbitohs were goddamn atrocious tonight. Maybe the Roosters sneaked that one in. Dolphins, Warriors. Let's give it to the Warriors. Panthers, Cowboys. Look, Panthers are still resting all their players. Cowboys win that. Dragons, Knights in the Who Cares Cup. Let's give it to the home team. The home team sneaks it. Titans, Bulldogs in the Who Cares Cup. Let's give it to the home team. Home team sneaks it. Sharks, Raiders. The Sharks are 0 from 9 against the Raiders. I've got no reason to suspect it won't be 0 from 10. Raiders win it. Parramatta get the bye. So that makes the finals. Panthers, Warriors, Storm, Cowboy, Raider, Rabbitoh, Bronco, Rooster. Roosters just sneak into the 8 based on my predictions. If the Roosters sneak into the 8, anything could happen. Look out. Panthers, Cowboys. Okay. First week of the finals, Panthers smashed the living bollocks off the Cowboys. I mean, we're talking like bring out the record books. A well-rested, a 2-week rested Panthers against the Cowboys, bring out the record books. Raiders, Roosters. Roosters turn it up. Rabbitohs, Broncos. Redemption for the Rabbits. The Broncos are eliminated. Warriors, Storm. Okay, Warriors, the home team in this playoff, is not going to be at home. So Storm win. I'm sorry, Warriors fans. The dream is over. Hey now, don't dream it's over? Well, yeah, I'm afraid it is, because the final will not be played in New Zealand. Finals week 2. Cowboys, Roosters. Roosters resurgence. Roosters resurgence. You heard it here first. Warriors, Rabbitohs. Oh, God. Once again, I'm sorry. Warriors, not at home. It's not happening. I apologize. I'm leaning towards Roosters. Finals week 3. Panthers, Rabbitohs in a prelim. Rabbitohs, you love your preliminary finals? I hope you do, because you're going out in another one. Panthers are through. Storm, Roosters. Sorry, Fopsy. Panthers, Storm grand final. No matter which way I crank it, it's a Panthers, Storm grand final. There's nothing to do about it. This win by the Broncos away tonight has meant nothing. Nothing. Anyway, that was a little bit of fun. All right, Wastewater Sports, I'm off. Thank you so much for your company. As always, I very much appreciate it. Catch you guys next time. What have we got coming up actually tomorrow? Let's leave this screen open. Let's see what's coming up tomorrow. I should know what's coming up tomorrow because we literally just went through the whole... We actually literally just went through the whole goddamn thing in bloody thing. Okay. So round 21. What have we got? Titans Roosters. Oh, I've got to be honest, I don't really care for that game. Night Storm, I don't really care for that game. Cowboys Eels, maybe. I'm leaning more towards Sunday. Yeah, I've got to say that I'm leaning more towards Sunday for Wasted Water Sports this weekend. Saturday's games are all pretty terrible. Yeah. Titans, Roosters, that's only going to go one way. Night Storm, that's only going to go one way. Cowboys, Eels could be good. But yeah, actually, I might be leaning towards Sunday. Interesting. All right. Anyway, we'll see. No questions have been answered right now. So we will see. Anyway, regardless of everything that's come out of tonight, Broncos are no chance of winning the premiership. No chance. Anyone who's got their money on the Broncos, I mean, please cash out. No chance. Not happening. All right. Wasted Water Sports. I'll catch you guys when I catch you. Yes. Until then, cheers. Yeah, Discord after party for those interested.